And never has that sound been more appropriate than today, because it's Metroid! Huzzah. Hey guys, Monster Matt here, and it's we got Sif, we got April, we got Jim, we got Dustin, we got Pixel, I'm sure, before long. Oh, it's gonna be good. I love this game. Like, this game was what taught me what, like, game immersion was all about. Oh, did it, Jim? There's Pixel. Hey, dude. Like, I'm hoping it doesn't get me copyrighted, but I kind of want to sit here and just listen to the music for a minute. Because, like... Right, Ixie? I love this game. It's so good. Like, the title screen is simple, but I love the music. It just makes you like, oh, okay. You know? I'm into this. Hey, Retro, how's it going, dude? That was far from a save point and left the GameCube on overnight. And a power outage, and since the GameCube was on the carpet, oh. That'd about do it. Whatever still has, like, the connect to Game Boy Advance button. No, it doesn't. I guess that makes sense. Extras. Hey, David. I have 6 items unlocked. I haven't done anything yet. Biology. What's in the biology tree? Oh, it's just Samus. That's cool. Metroid. Metroid. Wouldn't boot up for 3 days. Your sister worried the GameCube was broken, and on the 3rd day, it just started working. Hey, Luna. Playing Octo 2 some more, David. Nice. Oh, there's the ship. Biology Remastered. I don't know about you. I don't think ships count as biology. But, you know, who do you? Characters. Ship. Sheep. I mean, the models look fantastic, actually, in all fairness. Oh, yeah, Ixie? You went to buy it last week? Metroid Prime titles. Of course, what we just listened to. Alright, anyway. It is indeed pretty. Options. Do I need to control? No, it's just a control scheme. Alright, I'll figure it out. New game. Casual. Never. We're fine. Kinda does, April. Yeah, you're right. Oh, I know, Joseph. I've played this game like 3 times. I know. Trust me. It's been a while, but so they didn't have it, and it's apparently pretty hard to find one right now. So you get Tales of Symphonia instead. Nice. Did you, Dustin? Nice, nice. I'll probably grab mine later on. Unidentified distress beacon has been tracked to a derelict space vessel in orbit above Talon 4. PD. I think someone mentioned it yesterday, Retro. I'm not sure what exactly is in the DLC, but I've heard that it's happening. Meteors! Well, asteroids. No, meteors, yeah. Meteorites, I guess. Once they whittle down. Spooce Station. I'm not slurping. I'm trying not to slurp anyway. I got more ice. Mikola in it, right? So much you're like zigzagging around this ship. Oh, neat, Retro. Ah, behold the crispness. It's not Christmas, it's crispness. Yeah, I cannot jump that high, just so you know. Oh God, my controls are upside down. Nuh-uh, hang on. There better be an options thingy for that. How do I, there we go. Control scheme. Camera stick sensitivity. I don't want sensitivity. I want upside down, like, invert Y. Thank you. Sorry, because, like, my brain has always been back is up, forward is down. Not, like, forward, I don't know, it's just, it's like aircraft joysticks. And my brain that's just how it works. Oh yeah, David, buying Kirby? Sweet. Okay, I can look at stuff again, I can lock on. Man, that's actually a lot crisper than it used to be, too. Cool. Scan visor. Switch is directly connected to the force field barrier. So is that one. And this one. And that one! Oh my god, it's amazing. Who would have guessed? Pow. 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 I still forget it. Wait, why is L... Oh, that's missile. I found missile. Apparently I have jump in 2 different places. That's a little weird to me, but I guess I can kind of strafe that way without using my other hand. Where's Morph Ball? Whee. That's firing, and then Y doesn't... Oh, X doesn't do anything. Okay. Wait, then how do I, like... Where's my, like, custom aim button? Whoa, hang on a second here. Oh, I don't need to, I can just use the stick. Right. Right, yeah, because you used to have to, like, hold a button for that, didn't you? Maybe I'm misremembering. It's been a while. Right, because I have 2 sticks this time. I guess Metroid Prime only had the 1 stick, didn't? No, you had the C stick. Well, whatever. What's wackadoo is it's not even consistent on which is inverted and which isn't. You've seen games where up to view up is inverted. Oh yeah. Oh, if I hold B, it shoots 3 times and then starts charging. That's different. What that's about? Voice activation switches are now online. But yeah, if I recall correctly, you had to like hold a button in order to like free aim in the original Prime, but this one has, you know, aiming stick. So the online expansion pass, it has the Mario Kart bonus DLC for no extra cost, but it came out like months after the DLC. Yeah, basically. So like if you held out for the X Pass, then you would have gotten the DLC for free as long as you had the X Pass. But if you ever didn't have it anymore, then you lose them again, which is like, all right, cool. I think so, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure you had to, like, hold L, I think, to, like, free aim. No, maybe it wasn't L, but it was something. No, it was R, maybe? But R is missile now. I don't know. I don't recall what like, the yellow C-stick was for back in the old game, but we'll figure it out. Hello, what have we here? Deck Gamma, Reactor Core and Propulsion, current status, normal. Normal. Nope. Deck Beta, Biohazard Research, environment normal. Deck Alpha, emergency evac area, environment unstable. Well, that's probably not good. Oh, that's right, switch beams, yeah. So I'm wondering what they're gonna have for this one. I guess the D-pad would. No, the D-pad is the scanners. So I guess we'll see when we get there. How we're gonna change beams. Because currently, Y doesn't do anything. Oh, sorry, X doesn't do anything. Oh, yeah, see, X toggles the thing. So it's X and then D-pad to change beams, because like you can tell looking at it. Okay, cool, fair enough. Airlock repressurization successful. Maybe, Jim, maybe. I can't even speak today. That would be cool. I see you down there. Yes, phone, I hear you too. Very nice of you to chime in. What's your problem today? According to this, I got an email from Leon's. They're trying to sell me furniture again. I'm fine, thank you. Thank you, Leon's. Well, someone's on fire. We found some bugs. A new creature's entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Morphology parasite. Interstellar vermin. They travel in swarms. Indigenous to Talon 4, a single parasite is harmless to larger life forms, however, they tend to travel in large groups. Swarming over potential prey, such swarms can be dangerous. Well, in that case. Phew. Morphology space pirate. Status death caused by a severing of the spinal cord. Ooh. He's had a bad day. Biohazard materials. Phase on batch 0142.A. Destination deck beta. Hey, Raptor. Your phone wants to be included. It feels lonely. I mean, I spent all day on that thing, so it has no reason to feel lonely, frankly. Yes, recording to logbook. Biohazardous materials. Phase on batch 0009.A. Destination deck beta. Phase on batch 73.A, deck beta. Escape pod entrance, vessel has already been jettisoned. Raptor with the 5. Dustin and Renee are green again. Electric is green again. Frisk is green again. So is Jamie. Cool. Some very deserving monsters there. Thank you, Raptor. Incidentally, Jim and anybody else who hasn't got it enabled yet, if you check the green thing where Raptor bought the memberships, there should be a thing for like enabling that if you want to have it enabled. And then YouTube might decide to give it to you because it's kind of random, which is weird, but it is what it is. Analysis shows incredibly large muscle structures around the jaw area. Fluid sacs containing acid are also detected. 22 months, JB. Woo! But yeah, it's interesting that there's like a triple shot feature now. I did not used to have that. Morphology space pirate, death caused by acid burns to body. Ooh, gnarly. More parasites. Pew pew. Oh, did I not, JB? Ah, I've been booped. Sorry. Lots of scannables here. Hill section possesses a mouth-like orifice, most likely used for birthing offspring. Yeah. Escape pod 3 launched, floor launch 7 launched. Escape pod launch coordinates: Talon floor 110L.30L, Research Command Center. Oh, you're not dead. Space pirate, weak life signs detected. Imprints of large bite marks can be seen on the exoskeleton. You're not dead. I can fix that. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Small energy heals 10 energy. Yay, purple ball. Moving right along. Moving right along. We've got to blow up this thing now. It's kind of in my way. We got the beam just to do it. Parasites. Ah, and there's a little vent shaft thingy that leads to a map room. Hello. Ventilation tunnel to navigation room. Why would that be there normally, though? Seriously, like, no one else can fit through this unless you have to get in and crawl through. Not exactly excellent. New research entry has been downloaded to your logbook. Map station. Walk into map stations to download a map of the area you're in. Also, frigate exterior hull stable and fully functional. That's good. We're not gonna die just a second anyway. Talon floor ground 0, area secure. Crater radiation readings normal. Crater, you say? Parasitic infestation has been detected in the ventilation systems on decks Gamma and Beta. And we noticed that. 2 parasite queen specimens have become volatile on deck Beta. All security personnel should report to the biotech research area. 2 parasite queens. Only one of them is dead. Probably, Ixie, yeah. It does seem mighty painful, Retro, yeah. Like, I know she was trained by the Chozo to be like some kind of acrobatic super gymnast warrior, but like, dang. That does not seem fun. I think to some degree it's some kind of compression technology or something, because like, if you look inside, all you see is energy, so it's like the ball is hollow. Like I don't know. Maybe it's some kind of weird... And like, she seems to be aware of what's around herself, too, even though there's no obvious way of doing that. Like, I really have no idea. Like the morpho doesn't make any sense. She just kind of compresses down. Her shoulder pads become the outside, and the inside becomes raw energy, which apparently has vision. Like, I got nothing. Yeah, just space magic. Access to deck Beta approved. Step into the hologram. Yeah, it's basically a Pokeball. Deck Beta, conduit hall. Ooh, fire. Wow, so we've been told anyway, April. Specimen containment breach on deck Beta. All crew report for lockdown. As far as we know, also, Pokemon are aware of what's going on outside the Pokeball, somehow. Which doesn't really make a lot of sense either. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, I heard that. Something's moving. Morphology unknown. Low life signs detected. Creature appears to be in a state of stasis hibernation. It's a spoosh pirate! Severe internal damage detected. Specimen cell C, state unknown, rejection of phazon compound detected. Cell A, status hibernation, transference of phazon badge 0081.D complete. Specimen cell B, status unknown, but they've also rejected the phazon. Oh, you're not dead, are you? Both legs of this creature are broken. Oh, doesn't that suck? And like, anyone who doesn't understand, like, just how much these space pirates suck and how literally, you know, like, Samus would not care about killing these guys, cause just no. They have a lot of bad history. Doing good, Rapper, doing good. How are you? Parasite egg in pupa stage. Its tough exoskeleton protects it from its mother's acidic embryonic fluid. That's a hostile growth environment, yeah. The fluid sacs in the mouth enlarge after mutation. This allows for increased production of corrosive bile. After mutation, the carapace of the larva becomes rigid. The carapace is quite resilient and able to resist the attacks of many predators. Combat mutation applications are complete. The primary legs of this creature possess galvanized tips, allowing it to penetrate any known alloy. Exactly, Retro, exactly. But I mean, the space pirates, like, killed her parents and ruined her, you know, childhood and all that stuff, so, like, you know, it makes sense. They're, not exactly, there is no love lost there, trust me. TMI? Why is it TMI? Yeah. Mother Brain was their, like, primary computer / leader. Although Ridley was one of their top dudes. Well, I'm curious if there's a way to, like, alter the arm beam thing with the whole triple shot thing, because it's not necessarily bad. I'm just curious if there's a way to, like, change that. Oh, you can also swap the beam and visors, swap the beams and missiles. Oh, that's kind of cool. Isn't that what we do now? It's off. Why is it off? I mean, whatever. Recenter camera on. Jump footing check. Will not automatically face downwards when she jumps. God, that sounds really jarring. Jump, jump, just your camera just swings down whenever you jump. That sounds awful. I don't want to do that. Hang on, I actually want to see, like, just like how bad is this? Oh, I guess it doesn't matter here because we're only jumping once. No, I mean, it's not. Oh, I guess it just, like, arcs down, like, a little bit. Okay, it's not nearly as jarring as it sounds. Thank goodness. By space maritime launch doesn't have to bring parts to trial if it's inconvenient, right? Gotta love those space maritimes. Ballistic support needed in Block F. Oh, bring guns. Oh, gun turret. A new creature. Auto turret. Use missiles to break out her casing. Calm down there, but they're Skippy. Missile ammo. Yeah, good for, like, puzzle jumps, I guess. Yeah. Missile ammo resupplies with 3 rounds of ammo. Yay. I always come in scanner first. Phazon infusion stage 1, parasite larva diagnostic, mass 1.2, length 0.5, stable structure. Phazon infusion stage 2, introducing mutagen into tank, Phazon badge 0732.C, status complete. New pirate data. Log 09.992.3. Zeebs has fallen. All ground personnel are presumed dead, either killed by the hunter clad in metal or in the subsequent destruction of the underground facilities. Our research frigates, Orpheon, Syriacus, and Vol Paragon, were in orbit at 0 hour and managed to retreat. Frigate Orpheon is now docked at Vortex Outpost. Orpheon's cargo appears to have a 100% survival rate. Metroids are healthy but on restricted feeding schedules due to uncertain supply status. We're ready to begin research on the Metroids and other promising life forms. Security status remains at Code Blue. No signs of pursuit from the hunter. So they got off Zeebs, and they brought some Metroids with them. That's kind of dangerous, for sure. Morphology unknown. Horrible mutations. No life ratings. Infusion stage 3. Larva status stable. Mutation initiated. Oh, gun. Hang on. Phase on stage 4, larva diagnostic, mass 14.5, length 40.3, but cell structure's failing. So at stage 1, it was like 1.2, I assume, meters, and length 0.5. And now here we are at stage 4, and it's like 14.5 and 4. Holy crap, it's way bigger. It's like 14 times the size. It's crazy. Hey, Steve. It's prime time for Metroid and shot really in his robo-crotch. Yeah, that never happened, Steve. She's not really, chatty, you know. Nice, Ann. Congrats, dude. Auto turret malfunction. Oh, yeah. I think I could have actually turned the gun off with that. Oops. Oh, well. Morphology, parasite larva. Harmless unless encountered in large numbers. Morphology, plasmite, native of Talon 4. That guy's been locked in there. Xenotropic life form unstable. Use caution. Can I, like, get out of there and fight it? No? It's Morbin time. Infusion analysis is 10.2. Specimens exhibit incredible strength and body mass increase when exposed to Phazon. Infusion analysis 12.5. Phazon badge 0003.H increases the acid production in the saliva ducts. Yay, acid. Specimen cell structure failing. Batch 0732.C does not match DNA. Terminating infusion sequence. So it's all well and good until they die. Biohazard waste removal may begin in 3 hours. Phase on radiation readings must be reported to deck commander before batch disposal. Bioform pain tolerance levels at 13% in holding. And activating the lift. So I can scan as well. Scan everything, just do it. I see you there, Buster. Oh, you're not dead either. Pew. Not the bat, the pirate. Not that, the pirate. Not that, the pirate! Thank you. Brain hemorrhage detected. Creature's aim will be hindered. Oh yeah, I forgot that you have like a strafey jump thing when you're in this. You can kind of like woo. Minimal injuries. Oh my god, an actual space pirate that's not dying. Mutagen Tank 4, Mutagen Tank 3, Mutagen Tank 2, Mutagen Tank 1. Lots of Mutagen Tanks. Gotcha. Albright Bixel. Morphology War Wasp, native of Talon 4. And War Wasp just sounds like no fun. Like, I'm sure I'm glad that we don't have War Wasps on Earth. We have other forms of nasty wasp I wouldn't want to mess with, but still, War Wasp sounds especially painful. Hermetic seal holding. Hermetic seal holding. Plasmite. Plated parasite larva. Shriek bat. That is big run. Oh, over in Splatoon. Nice. Ice shriek bat. Empty. Well, hopefully the big run goes well, and Well, it's the big run. Security codes on auto turrets are changed every other lunar cycle. Using improper codes may result in turret activation. Yeah, that'd be bad. Like getting like a typo on your access code and getting shot. Like, whoops. Oh, hi there. No, that was the wrong. Ah! Exactly. Death caused by severe lacerations of the abdomen. These guys got messed up, basically. You know, TLDR. Everybody's dead or dying. Well, howdy. Not the spherical shape, the pirate, please, Visor, my god. The thing in front of you. I do find it interesting how, like, morph ball bombs are an accepted power source for these doors. You'd think, like, dropping an explosive would, you know, maybe not be good for like the mechanisms, but it seems like it's totally fine apparently. Oh, howdy. The guy with his face burned off. A guy who's been partially eaten. A lot of bad things happen to these dudes. Furthermore, it suggests that like you can unlock these things normally by placing a spherical object into those morph ball things, and I'm like, I've never seen a space pirate carrying a large ball. Like, oh hey buddy, what you got there? Oh, you know, just my door keys. Gotta have it or I can't get around. Gotta have just this humongous basketball. Gotta carry my medicine ball for workouts around to get through doors. Like, I've never seen that. We're having a ball now. We're having a something now, that's for sure. Large amounts of blood missing from these carcasses. These bodies may have been used for nourishment. Oh, goody. We're seeing someone's leftovers. We just still contain a heat signature. They've not been dead for long. No life signs detected. Yeah, I noticed that. Thank you. I do like beef bowl sip, yeah. Ooh, Parasite Queen looking good. 7 o'clock matchup running, you guys. Thank you for reminding me, Pixel. Morphology, Parasite Queen. Parasite female, genetically enhanced by unknown means. A weak spot has been detected in her mouth. Use auto-targeting to acquire a new target. Scans indicate the presence of a potent mutagen. Origins unknown. Creature exhibits the ability to fire weapon-grade blasts of energy from its mouth, a trait not present in the standard parasite genome. It appears the pirates have begun a bioengineering program with considerable results. She's a firing her laser. Don't you think she's not? I like how if you fire rapidly, you can actually like get through the shield sometimes, just because, you know, it's moving and it's not constant. Yeah. Oh, I know, Sif, I know. With his rice, he likes to eat some cow, cow, cow. It tastes so very good, he doesn't know how. Yeah, I got you. Explosion!
Evacuate immediately.
There's your classic Metroid right there. We're all gonna die, run. Yeah, it's Metroid for you.
Immediately.
Cool. Shield doesn't have anything to scan on it. Okay. Bye. Hey, Ryan, how's it going, dude? Up. Up. Activate the thing, please. We gotta go. I hear you. Time bomb set. Get out fast. Turn off the turret. Oh, hi, fellas. Y'all dead. His creature is deceased. Are they? He seems pretty undeceased to me. Oh, there she goes. He's in the process of deceasing. I think there's like one pirate on this whole station that actually qualifies as like a pirate. Like not like dying pirate, but like pirate. It's not you though. I think I might have got him earlier. Oop. Decease and desist. Ah, swarm! Bad! Back, I say! Back, you vermin! You know what, actually? They do like no damage to you, you can just walk through them. You know what? There. I fixed it. It's better now. I remember these guys being a little bit easier to deal with, though, previously. Yeah, explosions. No! Tiny Lip is stopping me! How dare they? He was so pretty, right? My explosions aren't as explodey as I remember them. And again, these things do like 1 damage every time like 20 of them hit you, so it's kind of fine. Brain hemorrhage pirate earlier? Yes. I wonder if it still does the thing where, like, if you fire really fast, your gun smokes. I can't tell. All the green crap. Beat it! I'm trying to see a cool thing. Oh, well, it's actually smoke now. Back in the GameCube era, it was like a heat haze more than actual smoke, but yeah, cool. Is it time to get deleted? You better believe it's time to get deleted. Absolutely, Ixie, absolutely. I am nothing if not consistently weird. Hello, boyos. Oh, we're coming through. You guys really do have a problem with all these rodents, holy crap. Seriously. Call an exterminator or something like that, please. Howdy. It's their squisher. I'm not really sure what that's for exactly. It just squishes things. Ah, here we have the cutscene, where we're introduced to our nemesis, Mecha Dudley. I mean Ridley. True, Exy, true. They finished RoboCopping him, so it's time to go. Subject Meta Ridley, weapon update complete. Ballistics online, fuel cells online. I don't have time to scan all this stuff, I'm doing it anyway. Cerebral casing stable, exoskeleton seal holding, begin umbilical retraction. Cool. Now let's run. Hey, Icarus. Auto turret disabled. Good. Yes, I don't have time to be shot. Oh no! It's the Chozo technology curse! Every time you receive a large, significant shock, you just die. Like, oh no, I got slammed into a wall, I must lose all of my weapons now! Ah! Yes, the venerable Usopp. Ah! No more missiles, no more cool stuff, all I have is gun. Oh, and also David Woomer is our newest monster. Welcome, you got a Rodan, I like it. Room is depressurizing, we'll do it faster. I has no time for depressurization. I'm under too much pressure to, I'm under too much pressure to be depressurized. Now follow that dragon! All we need now is like a 6 Star Fox level where like you chase him around shooting him in your ship. Well, I'm not actually sure if Samus's ship has guns. I assume it does. I've never seen any. Checking on enemy target has been lost. Ground-based recon required. Begin landing sequence. So, you went from being like 20 feet behind him to losing him? How'd you pull that one off? Yeah, it's called the gun ship, so it'd be pretty sad if it didn't have any guns. May as well call it like the misleading ship. Ooh, it's so pretty now. I also have to appreciate like the sheer moxie that Samus has. Just lost all of her weapons. What's her first instinct? I'm gonna go fight a dragon! Like, Samus, I appreciate that you are courageous and brave and you hate that dragon a lot, but like, he's going to eat you. You're gonna die. Hunter-class gunship, registered to Samus Aran. You can return to your ship to recharge energy, reload weapons, and save progress in the game. In the Metroid Prime 2 manga, she shoots down a pirate ship with it, and while 3 has a different ship, it too has weapons. Yeah, I mean, makes sense. I can't really imagine Samus, you know, being okay with having an unarmed personal vessel. Just doesn't really make a lot of sense, honestly. Her gunship still has them. True. Yeah, I guess that's fair. She wants to like find Ridley on the surface and then fly over and make his life miserable. Or make his life over, actually. But, you know, same difference. Small tunnel, burn into the wall. Lots of small tunnels. Missiles! Dude, that's just teasing me now. Missile expansion, like, right there. Like, come on. You can't tell me you couldn't just, like, kneel down and crawl in there and get that. That hole is not that small. You could fit. Even with your shoulder pads. True enough, actually, true enough, yeah. Yeah, Ridley was front and center for the whole parent murder thing. Sploosh! I like how the music gets a bit louder underwater, kinda. No, I cannot retro it. We got slammed into a wall, and so we have now lost all of our guns and cool things. Including but not limited to my morph ball. So sadly I cannot. Yeah, it's true. And yeah, her shoulder pads are now a little less egregious. They're still kind of pointy, but you know, it's definitely a lot less crazy. Probably, Jim, yeah. That sounds like something that Ridley would do. Blast caps! Volatile chemicals within this weed's toxic fungal cap may explode. Poisonous flesh of the blast cap help keep it from being eaten. It also detonates its cap when it senses even slight contact. So, I like how it says that, but if you shoot one, it doesn't explode. You need to shoot like 3 times. 3 times and it blows up. But like, slight contact, kaboom. But shooting it, nah. Gotta convince me. Gotta sell me on it, you know? Hey, Renee, you're green again! Thanks to Raptor being Raptor. And all of his raptory goodness. So yeah, basically all the areas around here are full of stuff you can't get through without being able to use Morph Ball. Which again, like, she could just duck her head slightly and make that. Like, come on. Doing good, Renee, doing good. Playing Metroid Prime, which means I'm always in a good mood. Ah! It'll be fine. Better stop just hopping around randomly and go do the actual thing you're meant to be doing. Hi, fellas. New creature. Beetle! Burrowing insects with a resilient carapace, extremely aggressive. Insect's massive mouth enables it to tunnel through a solid rock at high speed. Above ground, beetles can cover short distances rapidly, attack anything that moves near their lair. Oh yeah, I don't even charge me anymore either. Also, I like how I jumped over that beetle's attack without ever having any idea it was there, through sheer dumb luck. It made me look really cool. Saturnine, iridescent mushrooms. Oh, I know, Steph, I know. I've played 2. The only one I haven't played is 3. Because it was on Wii and I just didn't care. Hey, Astro, how's it going, dude? Right, Icarus? Yeah. I think I remember that. I think you posted it to the Discord, right? Fusion Ridley was definitely an interesting Ridley. So was the scream. Just, ah! Like, all right, dude, what? Sapsack. It explodes. You good? Just chilling on a Friday night? Chilling is good. Welcome to Metroid Prime, which means you better know I'm happy. Zoomers! They anchor to walls and have spiky spikies. That's a Geemer, I believe, yeah? Yeah. Same idea as the Zoomer, but its spikes, you know, kind of pop in and pop out again. It's immune to being attacked when its spikes are out. This lichen gives off low levels of radiation. No matches found in flora and fauna databank. Hey, MDG. Oh, I remember you. You're the acid-spitting plant. Yup. Blood flower ejects toxic spores. Toxins are poisonous even to the flower itself. 3 mouth nodules protrude from the stalk when eat the flower, each with a rudimentary brain cluster and the ability to spew toxic fumes, and anything within a 5-meter radius. Goodness. Thankfully, if you blow it up near itself, it dies. Tangleweed! Pew, pew, pew. Wow, we have a blast shield on this door. We're not getting through that. Yeah, we need missiles to get through that because it just bounces our shots off. Lame. All right, fine. Oh, does it, Astro? Not the blurs. You're under fire, and you sent an emergency directive. Is it watch stream? Okay, Zoomer. Right? Zoomers and the gamers. Oh, the music is fantastic, and yeah, and if it wasn't blurring at you, you could see that like it looks really great too. It's very crisp. Access to Chozo Ruins West. Get Matt to giggle? Giggle, huh? Alright. Man, the ruins look fantastic too. They used to be like, you know, like they had detail before, but the new HD definitely suits it. Hopefully, Asher. Hopefully, it should. Anybody else having any issues seeing the stream? So, getting an idea. Abnormal seismic activity, disturbance at ruins site. Okay. I'm going that way. Three-dimensional mapping. Your eyes are on fire, MDG? That sounds painful. Maybe see it a little bit less than that. Maybe, Astro, maybe. Yeah. Alright, just finishing my rise real quick here. Hang on. Ow. I mean, honestly, I guess looking at stuff really hard basically describes how Superman does X-ray vision and laser vision. He just kind of like looks at it harder. I have no idea what that means, but it's basically what he's doing. He just looks at you so hard that he just shoots lasers at you. Like, I have absolutely no idea how that works, but I'm not a Kryptonian. Okay. Rice consumed, water drank, onwards and forwards. These columns are collapsed from erosion, carbon dating, cannot determine the age of the structures. It's old! Spoiler alert. Really, really, really old. Ooh.
Recorded to
Chozo lore. The history of the Chozo stretches back into ancient times, so far into the fog of the past that we know not where our ancestors came from. One thing is clear, however. The Chozo who colonized Talon 4 made a conscious choice to eschew a civilization of advanced technology. We Chozo chose to live in harmony with nature, guided by the providence of the universe. We believe we will spend peaceful days here and plan to leave our words from time to time. Okay. A Metonian? Well, a Snarfalon. All of these things are possible. Yes! Like, if you love nature so much, like if you guys love nature so much, why don't you marry it? Oh, good idea. No, I was insulting you. Yeah, but, like, we're doing it anyway. Barbs. You can shoot those. It's a little pointless, but and like mean, but it's also funny. This tree seems to be weakened due to cellular decomposition. That's not good. That's a lot of bugs. Let's get out of here. Run. Back for more already? Alright, fine. Right, blast shield, can't get through that, because it is nice you can't shoot yourself, even if it does come back at you. That's good at least. These large branches have been forcibly intertwined, forming what looks to be a bridge structure. Close, Retro, close, yes. We're close cousins of the Snuffleupagus. Wipe out the bird population, just be like, hey, birds! Pew. God, it just explodes into feathers and you feel so bad, like, oh god, I'm sorry! Missiles. These leaves appear to be unnaturally dried and withered. Ooh. Ledge this object rests on. It's an energy tank. I love how we've seen like 3 upgrades we can't reach already. We've only just started. Care for a turkey gravy soda? No thank you. That sounds revolting. No offense. Oh, War Wasp Hive.
recorded to logbook.
War Wasps. Primary War Wasp dwelling, only vulnerable to heavy weaponry. They build their homes over existing crevices using whatever materials are close at hand. They carry building fragments back to the site with their 4 legs, then glue them into place with adhesive secreted from their abdomens. It's an actual soda. Yeah. Reminds me of that baseball game video where the pitcher throws the ball and a bird somehow manages to fly between the pitcher and batter and the bird just explodes. Ugh. Rip bird. Just walking by, fellas. Don't mind me. Ah! More swarmies.
Recorded to logbook.
Scarabs. Exploding parasites that can embed their bodies in solid rock. Scarabs think nothing of sacrificing themselves for the safety of their swarm. When a hostile life form is sighted, they block its progress by embedding themselves in floors and walls. Embedded scarabs violently self-destruct. Lovely. They do more damage. Morph ball, of course. No. Ow.
Hey, listen!
A billow of feathers? Poor bird. Fun fact, the Earth is 70% uncarbonated water. This means the Earth is flat. That's a way of putting it. I'm not small enough. Must become greater small. I think it's funny, MPG. Hello, Espeon. How's it going, dude? Going well. Glad to hear, glad to hear. That Major Brian hurt. Poor Brian, he's always getting hurt. Ion, immobile organisms entirely composed of ocular tissue, capable of launching sustained energy beams when active. The ion is sensitive to light and will close shut if a bright flash ignites nearby. So how do these things eat? Do they just photosynthesize? But he's in a dark hallway. Like, what kind of life form exists to just become a laser beam? Like, I don't understand. More high concentrations of poison identified in tree leaves. Not radiation, poison. That's different. Elevated toxicity levels found in tree bark. Since scans indicate a poisoned water source within 4 meters of tree base. More war wasp hives. Weakness detected in sandstone block. An ornate wall hanging with a highly reflective surface. It does not appear important. Then why did I scan it? New Chozo lore. Many long years have passed since we Chozo first took root in this land. The passage of time has always been a source of fascination to us. It is the belief of many Chozo sages that the truths of the universe hide within the tumbling currents of time's flow. Even as we search for answers there, however, we find illumination in other unexpected places. We know not how the ability has come to us, but recently many Chozo have begun to sense things beyond the realm of ordinary perception. Strange sights and inexplicable sensations flood our minds, filling us with visions. We take this growing ability to be a sign of our burgeoning harmonization with the infinite. Perhaps, finally, the universe's secrets are becoming known to us. Or y'all are, getting really high. Either way, equally possible. Either or, Bugs! Really big bugs. Not a fan. Should probably have scanned those before I killed them. But, priorities. Save room. Alright. But how y'all doing out there so far anyway? I know I've been reading a lot. You guys cool with all the lore reading and such? 'Cause there's a lot to scan in this game, and it's really part of the immersion, so I hope you guys are okay with it. I don't really intend to stop, if I'm being honest. Doing good? You don't mind it? Good, good. Shows a sculpture crafted in honor of Talon's star. See, this is this kind of thing where like the HD really comes out, I think. Where you can finally like get like a really good look at the art and the texture on the walls and such. Aside from teasing MTG good. The only translatable symbol detected on the sculpture is the word Chozo. And same thing on that one. Petrified organic matter looks like a rock carved in the shape of an eye. That's the those are like fossilized ions, I guess. Skedaddle, skedoodle. You have chipsy noodle, noodles, but also chips. Now it indicates significant amounts of water once present in this location. Yeah, I see. So we're experiencing a drought, are we? But why? Bugs. War Wasp, airborne insect equipped with a venomous stinger capable of shearing steel. The War Wasp rarely strays far from its hive unless it is pursuing an immediate threat. It attacks with no regard for its own survival, dive bombing its enemy with stinger extended. Fast-working toxins from the stinger can incapacitate most small organisms. Great! We got, suicidal wasps that can punch through steel with their stingers. Gotta flood the water temple, right? Toxicity levels of this water are extremely high. Contact with contaminated liquid extremely hazardous. Stress points present in brimstone wall. Small tunnel leads back behind the wall. Width of the opening is 1 meter in diameter. Okay. Another blast shield down there. We're finding all kinds of things we can't do anything with yet. Oh, you guys are still having some floating Icarus? That's no fun.
Recording to logbook.
Plasmite, insect capable of storing and releasing thermal energy. They are attracted to sources of heat, thriving on the energy present there. They emit light when hunting, will expel small bursts of thermal energy when threatened. Or they go boom, you know. Ooh, it's a bigger healthy.
Recording to logbook.
Large energy. It's large. What was that? Oh, your threat thingy makes a noise now. That's new. The warning meter on the side there that like tells you when like you're near like damage sources. That didn't make a noise before. I'm fairly certain anyway. Got a bit flooded due to non-stop rain today and crazy winds. Ugh, that's no fun. Elevated bridge looks worn but functional. Drainage possesses traces of high-level toxins. Drainage, you say? Appears this item can only be reached using the bridge. Well, thank you. Mechanical device appears to be inactive. Life forms detected within hollows of machine. Oh. Okay. So I climb up here. And you're gonna do a thing. He does, Jim, yeah. Great. Now we're stuck here in acid water land. Hive Mecha. Security unit programmed to work with predatory hive dwellers. A design flaw makes the shielding on Hive Mecha weak around their access ports. These units are second-generation combat drones, able to interface with organic units at a higher level. They train, shelter, and work with hive-dwelling predators. Unarmed, they rely on their hive beast to handle any threats. And these are not regular war wasps, they're red. Nice close-up. Ram war wasps. Circles of spray and then strikes. War wasps are the only species on Talon 4 to evolve a true hive mind. Nesting in damp, dark places, ram war wasps emerge in small groups when threatened and circle their enemy at high speeds, disorienting it. Striking from all sides and as a single intelligence, they can fell huge organisms. Lovely. Daga, daga, daga. Mecha has hives. Yeah, you know, he needs some Benadryl cream, you know, for his hives. I just forgot. I just remembered I have a motion tracker in my top left corner. I'm like, oh no, turning. Wait, no, I don't need to turn. I can just look at the thing. I know where you are. I have Spidey sense, dang it! Mecha bees to make mecha honey. Honey. Missile launcher! Yay! Kabooms! Yay. Although I will say that their ability to just make upgrades to your suit by just walking into a little floaty thing is pretty remarkable, really. Let's be honest. Normally you'd have to like take it apart, reassemble it, put it in the new functionality, but no, it's just you picked up a floaty thing, and now Your arm cannon can just shoot missiles now. It just can. Doesn't really make any sense, but, you know, who's counting? Le Pew. Energy tank! Yay. And of course, yet another morph ball hole. Naturally. And GG there, MPG. Listen, you guys, I just killed your bigger, scarier cousins, so. Ruined War Wasp Hive. I like how that's like an actual separate scan. Like, yeah, War Wasp Hive. Broken War Wasp Hive. Like, thank you. Thank you very much. Map room. Maps. Ooh, big dope. Wow, there's a lot of stuff around here, actually. Who wants to take bets on that humongous dome being important later? Well, that's not a boss fight room. No. No way. Which reminds me, if I consult my missile launcher, let's see. Missiles fired with a lockup will seek their targets, can destroy objects made from radion or brimstone. This wall was made of what now? Brimstone. Lovely. Ah, burns. That's the cafe. You can go in there for a lovely cafe. Possibly a croissant. Cafe, croissant. Yeah, it is Icarus, but the physical copies are a little hard to come by, apparently, but it's a thing. I grabbed it on ye olde digital because I realized I have a giant pile of physical games, and I've just gotten tired of having to, you know, like I have a table next to me that is just covered in physical copies, and I realized that digital is easier, so I finally came around to it, I guess. Why is Master Chief orange? Because she's Samus and she's off on a spacefaring adventure. What are you doing, MC? Why do I dip my toes in acid? Oh, you know, gotta keep myself frisky. You know, it's like how some people drink coffee in the morning. I'm just like acid, you know. Yeah, that's fair. I guess like I tend to like delete the games I've finished, I guess, on Switch anyway, because like there's no trophies, so I don't need to worry about platinuming it. You know, so I know that's just me though. True, MC, true. But honestly, I don't know a ton about Master Chief. Like I've played bits of Halo 2, but that's about it really. If BMJ were here, he could probably do better than me, because he's actually like our resident Halo guy. But you know, the Covenant are back at it again, basically, you know? I mean, the Space Pirates are kind of Covenant-like, I suppose. A little bit. Oh, do you, MPG? Yeah, BMJ's been trying to get me to play it forever, so, I don't know, maybe one of these days. Do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate. Yar har fiddle-dee-dee, etc., etc. It is a fun song. Alright, what else did we see that we couldn't get through before without missiles? Because we have missiles now. I can get through all your faces, for one. Hold still. So Brimstone and Radion are now available to us. Let me consult this. Was there anything over here we couldn't break through? Well, I guess we have to go back up to the town overworld to see all the things. But mostly we need Morph Ball anyway, so I guess we might as well just keep on going. Passageway to Shrine. Shrine, you say. I also like how when there's a flash in front of Samus's visor, you can see the reflection of her face. Like you see her eyes for a second. It's a nice touch, you know? Like, this game really was the one that, like, first, like, made me understand, like, the value of, like, immersive gameplay. Morph Ball. Blue orbs seem to be simple light sources. Okay. And that's probably made of sandstone, which I cannot break with missiles. And of course, it's rigged. Thankfully, these guys do not handle circles well. They're really just kind of straight line beetles. They don't really do the whole going around in circles thing. Here comes the big fella. With the big red butt. Ow! Plated beetle, well-armored burrowing insect, vulnerable only in the rear abdomen. Creature's thick cranial plating can repel frontal attacks. This gives it the advantage in combat, allowing it to make ramming attacks. Only surfacing when it detects vibrations above, it then maneuvers itself so as to always face its rival, keeping its exposed abdomen protected. Personally, I'd call this thing like a baboon beetle, personally. For, you know, pretty obvious reasons, I'd say. Sorry, Babs. Morph Ball. Behold the magical, nonsensical, spine-compactable Morph Ball. Unfortunately, I have no Morph Ball bombs at the moment, so rolling is all I can do. Haven't you dudes learned yet? Seriously. I just killed your boss. Shoo. Pretty much, MC, yeah. Like, Chozo Tech really is just space magic, because the morph ball doesn't make any sense. She curls it into a tiny ball, but can still somehow see where she's going, and just yeah, I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Space magic, space bird magic. I'm gonna briefly backtrack because we found a bunch of stuff back here that we could access with morph ball. Like there's at least 2 upgrades I can get, I think. So, fellas, look. I'm just going to ignore you. All right, moving on. Hey, Mayhem. Never been a better time to sub to Monster Mac because of quality content like Metroid Prime. Well, thank you, Mayhem. Appreciate that, dude. How you doing today? Mine. Oh, I'm just down here. It's just a shortcut down here. Alright, well, fair enough. Oh! I know where this is. Flying Pirate. Pirates trained and equipped for airborne assault. Flying pirates are extremely agile in the air, but the heat signatures of the jetpacks can be tracked with thermal imaging. While their missiles are extremely potent, their jetpacks can be even more so. If their pack fails, they will make a suicide strike. Great. Hey, Kyle, how's it going, dude? That's fair, MDG, that's fair, you know. They're mating, they're not mating. Pretty much, Mayhem, yeah. This appears to be the same container found on the Spaceport research frigate. The material seeping out from it is highly toxic. Analysis indicates that this may be the Phazon compound the space pirates were using in their biological experiments. So if I shoot it, does it go boom? It really should. That's right, run! Run, coward! I like how the missile tagged him anyway. Hey, Alex, how's it going, dude? Grapple beam, yeah, we can't. We currently cannot grab. We are grapless, not grapples. We can go for a swim, but can't do much down here, unfortunately. Our water mobility is basically none, you know, next to nothing. Of course, there's yet another missile launcher there to mock me. This game loves putting stuff you can't get to, like, in obvious places. Like, oh, hey! You know how you want these? Well, too bad. Alright, that's fine. So we can't go that way until later on when we get, like, the grapple beam and, like, the gravity suit and yada 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 yada, so... We'll come back to that later. Samus has infinite air. Well, I mean, her suit is capable of sustaining her in space, MTG, so it has its own life support system, I imagine. Because, like, if it can handle space, underwater is probably not that big of a deal. MDG, you've reached 300 hours, dude. GG. So that means you get yourself some snackadoos. You get a gold sticker, you get snacks. Does that count? It does look cool, Kyle, right? It's so pretty. Look at these guys and all their high definition little angriness. Look at me angry in HD. Oh, I mean, the music of this game has always been fantastic, honestly. I'm extremely biased though, because like I said, like this is one of my all-time favorite games. It's the game that like taught me like the true value of like immersive gameplay. It's just a well put together experience in basically every regard. It's a slower pace than some people like, I guess, but like it doesn't bother me none. Oh, they will, MPG. It's currently in the works. Oh, are you, Mayhem? And yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the bot can't track people watching our upload content, because if it factored in all that for you, you'd be definitely over 100 hours. You've been watching my Sanctuary stuff for ages. Well, hello up there. Come on, shoot me. Shoot me, I dare you. What power so far? Oh, just the missile launcher and the morph ball. We've gotten back after the space station debacle. I've shown it once, Kyle. Once. It was a special of some kind. But the game is kind of long, so I'd have to, you know, do the whole thing. And honestly, at this point, like, I'd be fine with maybe taking a break from it and then doing a stream of it at some point. But I played that game so much that I'm getting a little tired. I'm like I had to take a break from it before because I was getting kind of tired of it. And I came back to it after like a year. So I'm kind of reaching that point again where I'd like a break from it soon. So I might stream it at some point in the future, but definitely not like anytime in the immediate future. Oh yeah, Mayhem? I'm on TV! Oh, is it Icarus? Oh no! If memory serves, there's a thingy under here. Yay. Nope, I do not currently have charge beam. When we lost our abilities, the charge beam was among those that went, sadly. In this game, you quite literally just have access to your gun when you lose all of your powers. Your gun and your scanning, and that's it. Does it say Magmore Caverns? It did say Magmore Caverns. We cannot go down there for long. We'll melt. Yes, we fought the hive mecha and the plated beetle so far. Last call for 7 o'clock mash, you guys, by the way. We got 2 ways to go. Yeah, the heat will kill us if we do that. So let's not die to heat, please. This room appears to be heat shielded, but you go out there, you'll start dying. So Magmore Caverns is an oboe. No-go, not a bonobo. That's a monkey. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, because when you get damaged on the station, you lose your Varia suit. So we're in the basic power suit without any upgrades. Monster Mash winners are Pixel, Mayhem, MPG, Raptor, April. Because a bunch of you guys are here for an awesome game, Hiryu and Icarus win too. Next match in a couple minutes. Hello. Trying to avoid you, but fine. Alright, so I think that's all the side traveling we can do at the moment. I was trying to do a little poking around in places just to see if we can find any extra upgrades. And we got some extra missiles out of it, so hey. We're up to 20 missiles instead of 5, which I'll take. Definitely an improvement. I just fell off. Yeah, I did. Jumped too soon. How do you claim your prize? Well, one of our amazing mods will give it to you. I think Icarus is having some stream issues at the moment, but assuming that that does not hold her back, she'll get those in a second. There she goes. Thank you, Icarus. Oh wow, like it super exploded. Raptor wants to give his snacks to Kyle, apparently. Well, you know, well, it looks like Kiryu's already sent him your way, so you can give him to him if you like, Raptor. You're a big one, holy crap. Samus versus Mega Man? That would be kind of interesting, yeah. I think Samus has a more complete arsenal because she can use most of her powers at the same time. But Mega Man's got some wonky powers that he can switch to, so that, yeah, I mean, I think Mega Man takes it mostly because he can stop time. You know, it's kind of hard to argue with that. Like versus Dracula? I mean, assuming that Samus's weapons can hurt Dracula, I'm pretty sure she wins that one just because, you know, gun and missiles. And she has the mobility to, like, avoid him as well, so. Like, if you can fight giant, like, cyborg space dragons, I think Dracula's probably doable. Alright, I think we're going that a ways now. Oh, the hornets are already buzzing around. I can hear them. But if Samus's weaponry can't hurt Dracula, that would complicate matters somewhat, because vampires do have all those wonky resistances and such, so you never know. Until Prime 2. True, she does gain various like the light beam. That would definitely mess up Dracula's day. That is a ton of wasps. Riddler versus Dracula? I don't know. That's a good question. We got another Chozo lore across the hall there. And more nasty acid water. Fountain choked by overgrowth. Toxin levels are high.
Recording to logbook.
So far, Mayhem, it plays great. No complaints so far with how it handles. They made a couple changes to the general control scheme, but nothing crazy. And it looks great. Oh yeah, Retro? That's cool. New Chozo lore. The surges of negative energy brought by the meteor far exceed our expectations. We Chozo have yet to find a way to rid ourselves of the great poison. All we can do now is seal it away and wait for the day when a power to purify the poison appears. However, it is already impossible to collect all the pieces of the great poison as it is already spread, seeping into the planet and hardening. Ah, so some kind of meteor and a great poison. Not good. Or else's readings show unusually high toxicity. Toxin levels near 90% in local water supply. That's pretty darn toxic. All waterborne microscopic life has been eradicated. 100% extinction rate predicted for local system within 3 cycles. So the planet's gonna be like dead within, you know, like three years if we don't get this under control. Godzilla wins that one, Kyle. Ridley's not nearly big enough. Godzilla would just swat him. Like, maybe Ridley could avoid all of his attacks because he's smaller and such, but like, I don't really see him doing any significant damage to Godzilla. 16th, hear you? Jeez, you're knocking those out. I gotta put some more time into it so I can catch up to you. I'm probably at like, I don't know, like 9 at most. Got some spider ball tracks over there. Spooter. Maybe hear you, maybe. I mean, I've just kind of been going from front to back, basically. Wait. Did I turn around and go the wrong way? Ruined fountain. There's a door there I might have missed. Yeah, maybe. Because there's a that way, too, but it's up there. Yeah, I think I went the wrong way. Whoopsie-daisies. Kraid? Kraid is still too small, honestly. He's definitely bigger, but he's definitely still not he's still pretty puny as far as most kaiju go. Yeah, there's another door. Trig bats.
Recorded to logbook.
Territorial ceiling dweller. Body temperature peaks at 121 degrees centigrade. Wow, that's hot. Trig bats have high internal temperature, making them easy to spot with thermal imaging. They roost on cave ceilings while hunting for small prey. And they dive bomb stuff like maniacs because, I don't know. You had some lag there, Sif? Yep, apparently we had a very small hiccup in OBS. I lost 500 frames, which shouldn't be too many, hopefully. And someone who can beat Godzilla? Well, I mean, in Godzilla canon, he has died several times in various circumstances, so he's not completely invincible. Ooh, that's pretty. Samus versus Godzilla. That's some Shadow of the Colossus crap right there. 8 o'clock match, you guys. Reaper Vine, powerful rock-dwelling tentacle. Single eye upon the Reaper Vine keeps constant vigil, but its vision is limited to 10 meters. A scythe-like appendage on its tip is honed to lethal sharpness. Reaper Vine will swing its blade wildly at anything that enters its zone of perception. Metroid versus Godzilla? I mean, they're not big enough to cause much damage, but Metroids do attack by sucking the life out of you. So, like, I don't know, that actually might do something. I guess it depends on whether or not Godzilla's compatible with them. Because he's, like, radioactive and stuff, right? So, it could be that his life force won't be, like, digestible or something. I don't know. So I guess that comes down to just, you know, however the writers decide that plays out. Leaves are rotting because of all the poison here. Not good. Oh, that's a whole other area. Okay, hang on. Before I go in there, I want to see what else is up this way. I have, Kyle. Yes, this is one of my favorite games of all time. And I've played 2 as well, but not 3. Ah, I see. We require morph ball bombs to go any further. And we've activated a runic symbol. Come back here. No, Dark Suit is in 2. You're thinking of Echoes. That's 3 runic symbols. Well, we need more fall bombs going any further anyway, so that's probably what we get this way. So, onwards! True next-gen Godzilla game. What you thinking, Mayhem? We talking like the GameCube Godzilla Destroy All Monsters Melee, like fighting game where you smash buildings and fight each other, or are we talking something else? I'm always down for a kaiju game of some variety. The path of corruption leads ever higher. Interesting. Bit of wordy wisdom. That's right, MC. Yeah, this one has the phase-on suit later on. That's right. That's the one I always use when I play Samus in Smash. So, Bowser versus Godzilla, still not nearly big enough. Godzilla would just punt him. Oh, the phase-on, Kyle. Oh yes. Phase-on is definitely a recurring thing in the Prime series, absolutely. Violent breach in floor structure caused large-scale collapse. Uh-oh. And toxic levels. That which fouls the water seeks the sun. Bats! Great poison comes from Talon's core. So that meteor, they did say that it seeped into the planet, so it went all the way down. Nah, hot. Well, not hot, but acid. Hulk versus Godzilla? That one's complicated. Like, Hulk might actually have enough healing factor to survive Godzilla's attacks. And if he got to World Breaker Hulk, he might actually have the raw damage to actually do some damage there, and he's certainly small enough that Godzilla would have trouble hitting him. So I don't know. I feel like there's probably at least some chance Godzilla could just like atomic breath him and just deatomize him, and that would be it. But if he couldn't do that, Hulk might survive long enough to get angry enough to actually do some damage. Because that's just weird scaling, because, you know, crazy comic book power levels. Roots originate over walls, no decomposition detected. Host plant appears to thrive on toxic water. Huh. Okay, so some of these plants are doing alright for themselves, I guess. Hulk can absorb radiation. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he can, but, like, I don't think Godzilla would just sit there and let him do it. Onslaught versus Godzilla? I don't know Onslaught, I'm afraid. Oh, incoming scan data. Increased war wasp activity detected. Strong high presence within this region. Okay. The burn dome. Can do. Oh, absolutely, Preston. How's it going, dude? So far, this game's amazing. Like they've left the things that were good alone, and they made it look prettier, and that's really all you need from a good remaster. An X-Men villain, the combination of Magneto's anger and Charles' repressed emotions. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Comic book stuff is usually where you start getting into those who can take on foes much larger than themselves, because just weird power scaling. Oh, still missing one, huh? Oh, it's right here. You in a really good mood, Preston? Yay! Samus versus Magneto. Magneto. A, because she's coated in metal, and B, because Magneto's just kind of shenanigansy. Like, this is the guy who can make himself fly because he has iron in his blood. Like, that should hurt, or something, at the very least. Ant-Man versus Godzilla? I'm gonna give that one to Godzilla, because I don't think Ant-Man can do anything. Like, unless Ant-Man shrinks down, gets inside him, and plants like a ton of bombs inside of his body or something, something crazy like that, I'm gonna give that one to Godzilla. Mags versus Toph? I'm gonna call that one a stalemate, because she doesn't have to use metal, and he can't do much to her unless she does use metal. But he can float above the ground, so it's hard for her to hit him. So it's kind of a stalemate at that point. Black Adam versus Godzilla? Ooh. I don't know. I think they both have enough destructive power to kill each other. I just don't know which one of them would actually pull it off.
Recorded to logbook.
I'd say maybe Godzilla, because, like, I don't know, like, Black Adam can, like, destroy the planet. Basically, I feel like if Black Adam wins, he probably has to destroy himself to do it. Wait, no, sorry, I'm thinking of Black Bolt. Sorry, wrong character. Because, like, Black Bolt is the one who, like, if he talks, he causes explosions. Black Adam, though, I don't know. That one's tough. He's like Superman, but magic, so he might be strong enough to beat Godzilla. Galactus is an interesting fight. He's also, like, cause Galactus is one of the very few situations where Godzilla is the smaller one. So, I think Galactus takes that one. Maybe. Then again, Godzilla's fought big invading aliens before, so God only knows. Disaster struck suddenly. We had a vague, dark foreboding, and it became truth. A meteor appeared from nowhere, casting a dark shadow of debris over the land with the violence of its impact. Its destructive force spent, the fallen star burned itself out rapidly, and the incident should have faded into memory. But the meteor brought with it corruption. A great poison burst forth into the land, a strange energy that clawed at natural life with a ferocity. That strange negative energy emitted from the meteor expanded to encompass Talon 4 in a night, as a spider weaves a web. And yeah, I don't think Wolverine can beat Godzilla. He's too small. Deadpool versus Wolverine, who wins? Neither of them. I mean, actually killing Deadpool is basically impossible, so it's kind of hard to secure that win. And I think Wolverine is skilled enough that Deadpool doesn't really have a very easy time killing him either. I mean, I don't know, Sif. Apocalypse is pretty cheatsy. I don't know. I'm kind of done doing these like versus things though. I'm not a death battle channel. It's kind of fun to speculate sometimes, but sometimes it's just like, yeah, I don't know. Okay, charge beam. Now we gotta make our way over to the burn dome, right? Which is over that way, so we need to go up. No, I'm not, Kyle. No, I'm good. Death battles can be fun now and again, and I don't mind watching them, but I don't know. Like, a lot of the time, they're, you know, characters are kind of apples and oranges, and then honestly, how strong a character is really comes down to who's writing it at the time and what the purpose of the, you know, the story is. Like Batman, for example. Like, you get very different Batman depending on who is writing him. You know, you can have, like, edgy Batman, you have, you know, like, detective Batman, you have, you know, might be kind of insane Batman, like, you know what I mean? Like, but they're all the same character, it just depends on who is writing him at the time, you know what I mean? And so, a lot of it just comes down to who was on the writing staff. Right, Mayhem? Versus mode. Sandstone. Yeah, I can't. Hang on. For missiles, it was what? It was brimstone and what? No. Radion and brimstone. Yeah. So sandstone is not on the list. Sad day. Death Battle Twitter bot. MC. A little bit. Batman Who Laughs? No, that's a different character entirely. Well, no, that's alternate universe Batman, along with a bunch of other alternate universe Batman. Hey, look, actual water. That's nice. I guess it's not all poisonous horribleness. Ow. My favorite Joker? Mark Hamill, probably. But I watched the cartoon a lot as a kid, so, you know, it's not really surprising. So basically, Mayhem, there's a character called the Batman Who Laughs, who was a big villain in an arc of the Justice League stuff. I didn't, like, read it myself, but I've read a bit about it, I guess. And he's absolutely cuckoo-cuckoo. Like, it's a version of Bruce Wayne who finally just lost it and became a weird fusion of, like, the Batman and the Joker, basically. But he's backed by some kind of, like, elder god or something. I don't remember exactly. Something like that. Yeah, that's one of the Batman Who Laughs, like, associates, I think, Kyle. He's flashback. Like, basically, the Batman Who Laughs associates are all just different versions of existing heroes that are just also Batman. So he has, like, Bat Flash and Bat Cyborg and Bat, you know, Green Lantern and Bat everybody else. Hello, Toad.
Recorded to logbook.
Stone Toad. The Praising just within itself. Vulnerable only from within. So, you know, don't... Oh, I've scanned 25% of the logbook. Isn't that nice? Tiny little room. Pretty much, Preston, yeah. You went cuckoo-cuckoo. And, like, that's cool and all, but, I don't know. A lot of writers tend to write Batman as some kind of, like, omniscient super genius who can never lose ever. And that gets a little tiresome at times. Because, like, if he always wins, what's the point? Burn drone. Incinerator drone. Programmed for high temperature waste disposal. Device schematics indicate a high risk of malfunction when internal power core is damaged. Unit has minimal combat programming, but can defend itself when necessary. This drone's intense heat blasts compensate for its lack of battle prowess. Oh, it burned upwards. Angering the wasps. Barbed war wasp. Airborne insect with the ability to launch its stinger. Oh, good. A highly aggressive member of the war wasp family, this insect can propel the tip of its stinger up to 20 meters. The tips regrow seconds later and contain an acid compound. Marvelous. stuck in a hole, 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 stuck in a hole. Morph ball power? I mean, the spider ball is pretty cool. Power bombs are always a good time, though. Ah! How's it going, Dustin? Back to green. Morph ball bombs. Can't stay, Raptor? Alright, dude. Well, have a good night, alright? It's always a pleasure to have you. Hope you hop in on the match before you leave. Also, you guys, the match is open if you want on that, by the way. Thank y'all for 16 likes on the stream so far, by the way, you guys. That's very kind of you. We can now explode things. Whee. Hey, Valiant, how's it going, dude? 4 missiles. Small ball now go boom. 17, not 16. For what, Preston? Oh, the likes? Thank you. So, quick check. What can Morph Ball explosives explode? They can also destroy sandstone and telluric alloy. Okay, cool. So that's good to know. Awesome, Valiant, awesome. Well, hopefully you're enjoying your big run, too. Yeah. I said, hop. Come on now. I said, hop. Thank you. Hello, Toad friend. How are you? He's just like, Well.
Recording to logbook.
Standard Morph Ball slot. It is active. New King Salmon in 2. Ooh. Basic systems appear to be operational. Device should operate once power has been restored. Alright, well, better get to that then. Shouldn't die. Crap. Drain all the nasty poison water. Oh, we're on a time limit. That's right. Lovely. I've wondered, Kyle. Yeah, we discussed this earlier, where we basically conclude that it's just some kind of space magic. So it really doesn't make any sense, like at all. She's built different, Preston. Well, her suit definitely is. Well. It's now fully functional. Yay. Exactly. The bird people give her bird powers, like turning into balls. All birds can do that. Naturally. Don't you guys have ball robins near where you guys live? Yeah, you know? I wonder, can I like... She get wings as well? Well, she can like double jump and do crazy, you know, crazy acrobatics, which is, you know, pretty close. Yeah, there we go. Double jump. Well, hello. Those are in Australia, Preston? The ball birds. Yes, the ball birds and like the flying insect. Well, I guess insects fly here too, but you're like the bigger flying insects and the monster spiders. Right? They're so cool. I mean, I wish birds were real things, right? Like. Alright, so now we have morph ball bombs. We have all kinds of fun things to go and do. Some things we cannot still do though. Like, for example, there was a sandstone block like above us on one of these, one of the higher up areas, and it's like I can't fly, you know. Like that up there is sand, like above this is sandstone. It's like I can't fly to that, you know. So up there can be destroyed with a morph ball bomb, but I can't actually get to it at this moment, I don't think. Government spy drones, Jim. You keep reaching on power lines to recharge. It's annoying, right? Right? But yeah, those weird things that fly. Yeah, like they're like some kind of weird giant insect. I don't know. I mean, I could kind of like get up here and then can I cheese that? You think? Yeah. If I had double jump, I could make that make that pretty easily. But I don't think even with the morph ball double bomb, I couldn't get up that high. Sad day. Ow! I fell in the shrooms. I fell in the shrooms. I'm gonna go up 4. I was already up. When I first played this, I think Samus was a guy. I mean, I think I first saw Samus in Smash, I think, actually. I hadn't played any Metroid games before that. And yeah, at first I did. Venom weed. Can't actually scan the venom weed yet, though. Alright, well, whatever. We'll see some of that later, so that's not a problem. I believe so, Kyle. I think there's a plan for it, but I don't know if it's gonna be like if it's if it's on the table still or not. I hope so. Venom 2 wasn't like fantastic though, so I don't know. Like Venom 1 had some problems, but it was a fun movie, so I didn't mind. Venom 2 was a little jankier. There we go, venom weed. The first one, April? No. But he got like you got like a super brief cameo at the end of No Way Home, but it was just to set up like Sony shenanigans or something like that. I don't remember now, but. Moon Knight has season 2 coming? Oh, I scanned the rest of these before. That kind of sucks. I guess it doesn't count because I left and came back. Oh, or maybe it's a different room entirely. Maybe I'm just wrong. That's also possible. Yeah, it's been a while. I don't know. Like I said, like one is a fun movie that I quite enjoy and still watch kind of every once in a while just for fun. 2 was a little weird. It wasn't bad, but it was weird. Ah! Hey, BMJ. This was Staff Appreciation Day, and you got a pin? Yay! You were appreciated. The exact same one I keep saying? Yes, it is. Dang it. Okay, so I'm missing 2 runic carvings. That one's right there. I'm being dumb. Now who's scanning at me? Foreign tech present. Active transport located. Okay, where? Over in Magmoor Caverns. Way over in Magmoor Caverns. Phendrana drifts! Very pretty music there. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, BMJ, but honestly, it's really pretty, and I'm actually really enjoying myself, so, like, you're not wrong. It doesn't play much different than the original, so, like, yeah, you're right, you can just stick to that and be fine. But, honestly, it's pretty, I like it, it's Metroid. I'm hoping that they release the next 2 as well, because I never actually played the 3rd one because it was on Wii, and I just couldn't be bothered. So, you know, I'm hoping that they'll make all like the whole series on Switch, and then when that's all done, we'll get 4 if I'm lucky. So yeah, like it's definitely a remaster done well, because like they didn't monkey around with it. They gave you exactly what you wanted. It's the game you remember, but prettier. Good remaster. I think they are, Kyle. I think I saw a thing recently saying that there's gonna be, like there was gonna be another Spider-Man. I think. It may have been a rumor. I'm not sure if it's actually confirmed, but that's what I saw, so. Morbius. Yeah, Morbius is kind of a whole thing. But is it morbing time? Yeah. Well, the Metroid Prime 3 was on Wii. I don't think 2 was, so. But I think there was possibly another Metroid game on, like there was also like Other M, I think, on the Wii, I think, and that's not technically Prime, I don't think. It was something else. I've never played Other M either, so. But I heard Other M was weird too, so. 1 and 2 were on GameCube, and then 3 was on Wii. Because I actually have the case for 1 and 2, like right here next to me. Like I have both of them on GameCube. Oh, goody! It's this fight. Oh, did they BMJ? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh yeah, then there was Federation Force and Hunters on no, Hunters was DS, I think. It's Flagra, otherwise known as plant type Scyther, or plant type grass type Scyther.
Recorded to logbook.
Flagra. This mutant plant is the source of toxic water in the ruins. Flagra's growth cycle has been radically accelerated. As a result, it requires near constant exposure to solar energy to remain active. This exposure has made Flagra's outer shell thick and durable. Its lower root system is unprotected and vulnerable, however. Exploit this flaw when possible. A concentrated weapons fire can daze it for short periods. Oh, because the planet's been infected with Phazon, Kyle. So like it's making everything go weird. Makes sense, BMJ. Yeah. Listen, Bugzilla. Ow. No sun energy for you. It's Plantera, right? Start playing, like, you know, Pantera music. And this theme is different than I remember it being. You're not kidding, Ixie. Shablam. He's like, I'm melting! What a world! What a world! Oh, no! I'm back! I just realized that, like, its, like, beak thing is almost like a weird skull face. I guess, no, that is its face. I never realized that. I always thought that, like, the huge white marks were its eyes, but they're not, are they? No juice for you.
Recorded to logbook.
One of Flagra's tentacles fills this narrow drainage channel. Cool. Wanted to scan it before I couldn't anymore because after this fight, that goes bye-bye. That's cool, Ixie. I didn't know that. But yeah, no, I always thought that like the big white circles were its eyes, but looking at its mouth, like I think its face is like its mouth thing is its face. I think. Kind of wonky. Oh, I went the wrong way. Crap. This is bad. This is very bad. Don't do it. Did you do it? You did it. Jerk. What's up, Inyo? But see, look. See, it's like its face is like on its mouth. A human face inside insect head, pretty disgusting. Yeah, I don't know. I never realized that before. On like the GameCube, I always just thought that like that was just its mouth, but no. I have 0 HP. Oh no! Activate the sun. Go activate your elements somewhere else. Oh, hi there. How's it going, Inyo? Any last minute scanning to do? We're good. In we go! Come to we. Sorry, grass type Scyther. Man, those Talon regional variants for Pokemon are crazy. Not gonna lie, I would probably play a ROM hack of Pokemon that made this game into like a Pokemon game and took all the, and like took all the wildlife and turned it into Pokemon game, because like sounds kind of sick actually. You could have like Talon Zubat for like the Shriek Bats, Talon Scyther for Flagra, the Beetles, like you know, there's definitely enough creatures on this planet that you can make some Pokemon out of them. It could happen. And behold, we now have actual water that's not venomous and horrible. Only to come back here later, like way later. Sploosh. Wash all that acid schmutz off of our suit. As I recall, there's a thing here somewhere, or near here, possibly. Later on, we need to come back for. Welcome TF2 Mecha, or MPG. My brain is not working today. But guess what we get? We get the Varia suit, which means it's time for the big shoulders.
Recorded to logbook.
Activate the upgrade. Mwah. Mecha's on point today, though. Ta-da! Varia suit. The improbable shoulder pads have been restored. We can now go into hot places. Yay. And the lock is disengaged. So that's good. Oh yeah, BMJ? Finish your track mixing for Capstone. Good. Toxin scans are negative. Water is free of poison. Yay! Water. It is so dark down here. I can't see squat, and I cannot lie. Little fishies floating by. Oh wait, I think I know what's about to happen here. You get Varia suit, you go for a walk, and then you start seeing the spookums. Ooh, large energies.
Recorded to logbook.
I don't think it affects her mouth, Sif, but you know, I guess potentially. Energy. So, question. You guys, perchance, oh no, I guess plasmids first.
Recorded to
No, Bomboos. Pulse Bamboo. Life form of raw energy. Periodically releases explosive segments. Pulse Bamboos are energy beings invulnerable to most known weapons. Goody.
Recorded to logbook.
Oculus. Wall crawl that generates electric pulses. Ah! I fell down. This is made of cordite. That's also cordite? Yes, it is. What is that? Oh, you need 4 runes. Oh, right, and like, I guess they're behind those. Yeah, makes sense. Luckily, no fall damage, right? It would be bad otherwise. Corn Temple? Oh, cordite, not cornite. Cornate. And this leads back to the Hive Totem, apparently. Well, I could backtrack that and look around. There's probably a few things I have missed along the way here, but we're meant to go that way. Actually, that way. Hang on. Is there another door here? There is another door here. This door. Just wait. This one goes to where? Sorry? Did it say Magmoor Caverns? Yes, it does. Well, that's fine. Yeah, last call, Red O'Clock match, you guys. Yeah. Take me with you. Let's see. Also changed the time for some things. Like a section for the vocals. Cool. I mean, your music keeps getting better and better, dude. So I think you're doing a great job with it, personally. I mean, I realize I'm no expert, but definitely a music, you know, appreciator. Metal gates block entry to center of the room. I noticed that. Thank you, game. Chozo lore.
Recorded to logbook.
The future is a vague thing, ever-changing and always in doubt. Even if we Chozo could gain the ability to foresee the future, it would be a hollow gift, for we could never hope to control what is yet to occur. The fountain is an example of this. The day may come when its water dries up, but there's nothing we could do to stop such a tragedy. But we do know this: unlike the uncertain flow of water, the power of our will is strong and enduring. The will of the Chozo will never run dry. Corn. Rada boom rada. We have ourselves a locking mechanism. Second locking mechanism. Third locking mechanism. Can I explode that? Yes, I can. Can I explode this? Yes, I can. Can I explode that? Yes, I can. Alright. Challenge accepted. I think normally you come back here once you have, like, the jump ball ability. But I am me, and you know I'm gonna do this the most, like, absurd way I can. So here we go. It's time. Oh, first try. Woo! I say first try, but I played this game like 3 times, so I've had lots of practice. Oh, that's not a Chozo thing? It's just a cracked wall. My bad. Beetle buddies! Why am I cheating? It's not cheating! Should write a new Monster Mat theme with me singing? Oh god. I'm not sure the world is ready for that level of horror. Wait, you just turned out. Oh! No, my door! I wanted to use that! Alright, fine. Guess we're over here now. Might as well do some backtracking while we're in the neighborhood, I guess. Hey, look, it's Plated Beetle Guy, the second boss. He dies easier now, though. Outro song for videos? What, like, thank you all for watching. I was happy that you were here. The stream is over now, so go and have a beer. I don't know. Like, if you're of legal age, I don't know. I don't know. I could rap? Dude, no. Nobody wants me to rap, including me. Alright, Monster Mash winners are Pixel, Hiryu, Valiant, Retro, and Dustin. And because a bunch of you guys are here watching an awesome game, Preston and Jim win too. I tried it once, Kyle. Well, I tried beer once. Didn't care for it, honestly. It's bitter. I don't like bitter things. Just... Oh, is this a Magmore Caverns elevator here? It might be. No, it's Vendrana. This is not the right area. Where are you taking me? Town Overworld North. Did I have any Morph Ball explosives to do there? I know I had a few heat locations. No, that was Magmore. There was the underwater area we couldn't get through in Overworld. Hang on here. Fair enough, Jim. Fair enough. I know, Sif. I know. The horror. That's not the right area. I tried beer once, turned 21 from I got you a tasting flight at a nice Irish pub. Just not a fan. Yeah. Pretty much. All right, so let's have a look here. I know that's the crash site, so we can't go that way. That's where the thing crashed. There's a bunch of places there we could get to, but we can't jump too high enough yet. I think we're probably better off just going on to Magmore Caverns. Oh, which, hey, we can go to Magmore Caverns East from there. Is that where we need to be? Because we need to go to Vendrana Drifts, but nah, let's go to where we're supposed to go, I guess. There's a few walls I can bust with my missiles. I mean, I've already backtracked and got some of those, yeah. Because the Morph Ball bombs are like the new thing we have now. I've already backtracked for missile stuff. See, like here, for example, I think there was a... Oh, that's a whole thing up there. There. Are you here too? How many of you are there? Bad Plated Beetle Bug. Which prime boss is my favorite? Ooh. That's a tough one. I mean, Ridley's definitely an interesting fight. Flagra is pretty classic, the one we just did. Can't deny that the Omega Pirate is pretty tense. And then, of course, there's always the amazing fun of the final boss, which is just you know, a whole thing, which I don't want to spoil for anyone who hasn't seen it yet. So we'll get there. You know nothing about Metroid? Basically, the story so far, Samus was her family was killed by space pirates. She was taken in by the Chozo, who are an advanced race of bird aliens. They trained her. They spliced their DNA into hers to give her weird bird abilities and stuff. And then they gave her power suit. She went off to fight space pirates. Discovered that they were experimenting on Metroids, which are an actual alien species. She put a stop to that and trashed their planet. They took some Metroids and ran away, and then she tracked them here. And like, there's more. I'm kind of glossing over some of the details here, but basically, in her pursuit of the space pirates, she has eventually ended up here on Talon 4, which is one of the planets that the Chozo had settled on. And now she's looking for Ridley, the dragon that she fought and killed previously. Well, not killed, but fought and beat previously, because the space pirates found him and gave him cybernetic upgrades to save his life, basically. So, basically, it's just it's Samus continuing her hunt for the vengeance. Word bird abilities. Yes. She's very birdable. Her nanny did? I don't remember that one. I don't know what game that was from, but like, you might be right also, so. I think I need the grapple beam for that particular room. So I think we're basically just going to Magmore Caverns now, which is way over there. Way over there. She's convertible, indeed. So I need to back up. No, I need to go through that tunnel. Okay, so back up and go across the way. So read it, fellas. She is not a bird. No, it's true. She has like Chozo like DNA in her because of their technology and stuff, but she's still basically, you know, human in appearance. But I think it mostly affects her like ability to use the power suit and some of her athleticism, I think. Was it, Jim? Oh. As far as I knew, Mother Brain was like the space pirates like leader computer thing. I didn't know that she was Chozo related. Huh. That's your song so far, BMJ. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's true, yeah, because like there's like the prime timeline and then there's the non-prime timeline. And yeah, in the fusion timeline, she's been given Metroid DNA to fight the X-parasites, and so she's got Chozo and Chozo and Metroid DNA in her, and that's just getting the whole thing going on. Huh. That is kind of crazy, Jim, yeah. The prime line. Excuse me, what is box made of? Box. Not that one, this one. No flaws detected. Oh, I see what has to happen here. I need to get sneaky with it. Aha. A snack stash, BMJ, exactly. Speaking of which, 9 o'clock match, you guys. Yeah, I mean, a Prime style game for Fusion would be pretty cool. I like Fusion a lot too, though. Honestly, the SAX is a fantastic villain who is genuinely intimidating. Let's map, not save. Yeah, that's a good point, April. Yeah, like, I guess it depends on how much the DNA affects her like basic DNA and how much she would actually pass on to her kids if she ever had any. Because yeah, I mean, if she's got Metroid DNA in that timeline, then like her children might have the ability to like suck life energy out of people. Which would probably not go well. Although I suppose she'd probably be immune to that, given that she also has that DNA. And I don't think Metroids can like vamp each other. I don't think. So who knows? Oh yeah, Chris, for sure. Fusion's a fantastic game. I love Fusion. Oh, there's a Whomper Stomper. So you don't write songs? Yeah, I appreciate it though, BMJ. Right, yeah. These are my kids, but like, be careful, they bite. Oh, why is that? Because they get hungry. Are they vampires? No, they're like alien hybrids that can drain the life out of you. So they're like vampires. No! They're much scarier than vampires. Because there's at least a small chance that they might cocoon someday and advance to like some kind of like further life phase. Because that's how Metroids work. Metroids start off as like the little mushroom-looking flying dudes that vamp you, but then they like cocoon and get bigger, and then cocoon and get bigger, and cocoon and get like they have like 5 or 6 life stages before eventually ending up as Omega Metroids, who are like big T-Rex looking things. Pretty much, Jim. Yeah. Like, her kids will be fine. It's the rest of the world that needs to be nervous. Yeah, so like Icarus, remember in Fusion at like the end of the game when you're trying to escape and like there's that big like bipedal monster that the SAX tries to fight and it kills them, and then you absorb the SAX and gain the ice beam and then fight it. That's an Omega Metroid. Possibly, Jim, yeah. So like I guess their version of puberty is just like eating people. I do love the Magmore Caverns music, though. It's got a lot of gravitas to it. Grisby, subvolcanic carrion feeder. Welcome to hot population lava.
Recorded to logbook.
Burrower, tunneling insect predator. Similar to the beetle, though it spends more time underground. I always thought these things were like coughing. There's a talent for coughing right there. Oh, and here's a talent for I don't know what that is exactly. Magmor, fire-breathing serpent that dwells in lava. Magmors prefer extreme heat zones and are susceptible to frigid attack forms. Sightless, they navigate the lava currents using their sonar receptors. Magmors have a keen sense of smell, enabling them to pinpoint targets with startling accuracy. I don't know what Pokemon that thing is, but, you know. Oh! What if it's a Talon Gyarados? Yeah, I was gonna say MTG, yeah. That'd be sick! Like a fire dragon type Gyarados that lives in lava. That'd be awesome! That'd be way too cool! I want one!
Recorded to logbook.
Morphology Puffer. Unstable gas-filled organism. Will rupture on contact. Puffers fill their bodies with lethal metaviprium gas and float about in search of food. If ruptured, the gas within the puffer is violently released. Despite their fragile bodies, puffers are aggressive hunters. The gas clouds they release upon death is often fatal to the creature that brings them down as well. Ah. Triclops beetles. Hard-shelled creatures with powerful jaws. The Triclops is a hunter-gatherer. It collects small creatures and bites and bits of foodstuff, then deposits them elsewhere for later consumption. The hard tripartite mandibles it uses to move earth and rock are quite strong and difficult to escape once ensnared. Thankfully, they're dumb. No hidden compartments around here, are there? Sometimes there are. See, it's stuff like this that makes me appreciate this game. I'm gonna fall in the lava. Ah! Yeah, I did it again. Because like as you near like the little steam vents, like your visor fogs up. You know, little like there's a lot of attention to detail in this game, and I love it. I love it a lot. You soft modded your OG Xbox mainly for preservation in case the hard drive dies, something like that. Oh yeah. Cool. Right, Icarus? Yeah, like a lot of this music is fantastic, and Magmar Cavern is definitely a good example of it. like it's not like quick or like snappy, I guess, but it's just pleasing. To avoid tinkering, Microsoft has a system where the hard drive locks and unlocks, but is signed to the motherboard. But hackers managed to defeat it and all that stuff. But essentially, you make a backup of the EPROM. Okay. It's sleep-inducing. Ah! I mean, I don't personally think so, but hey, if it helps you sleep, dude, go for it. The red stuff, I wonder. Is this going the right direction? Because, like, I don't want to. No? Okay. I think I'm going the wrong way, which is good. Because I want to go look for loot, mostly. Like that, for example. Aha. Because when the hard drive dies, you basically will not be able to swap it out, because it's tied to the motherboard directly. Ah. That would be bad, yeah. Yeah, I'm going. Don't be pushy. Like, you need to go that way. You need to go that way. Like, I know. But Matt, you gotta go that. Like, just stop. It's basically why you soft mod it for preservation, in case you want to upgrade it or stuff in the future. Yeah, it makes sense. Do you have to burn a disk in order to restore the dashboard? Because it's currently running the modded one, the Rocky 5 soft mod one, right? Yeah, the missiles are cool, Sif. Yeah, like as we go further in, we'll unlock missile beam combos, which are pretty awesome. They're like super attacks. They could cost more missiles to use, but you can use them to destroy a wider variation of rock types. There we go. Now gets us access to all kinds of new places. We're sinking. Unsink. Ahem. Pardon me. Reminder, you guys, that the 9 o'clock match is up and running, by the way. Thank you, Sif. Oh, I sense drones. I sense pirates. Thankfully, I outrange the guns, so take that. the shore tunnel, which is made of bendesium. Which means there's loot right below me at this very moment, because I can break this. I can't break it with what I have on me, unfortunately. I think bendesium is power bomb materials, if memory serves. These are grapple points, so this might not be very accessible for me right this moment, but we'll give it a shot. Hello, Magmados. Ow. I dunked a little too early on that one. Well, you can do like adjust the LED fan speed, other things. Cool. Ah! Lava, 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 lava. Where is land? Hot, 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 hot. Don't throw me in the lava. Rude. Rude bug is rude. Those Triclops are just like, please don't throw me in the lava. I'm gonna throw you in the lava. Like, no! Why? Enough people actually choose the OG Xbox over something like Raspberry Pi, is basically a PC. Oh, okay. I mean, I like Raspberry Pi for eating. Hardware-wise, it's pretty much the most powerful of a generation. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Is this where I was supposed to go? No, it isn't. I was back that way. Well, I'm already here. I must look around. Spider ball track. Ah, yes. This is where all the spider ballery occurs. We can't do much with it here because we can't do that yet. Okay. I guess we're back tracking then. Over to a Raspberry Pi. It's like a small single board computer. Ah, no, I have not. Hello, Magsy. Woo! Ah, it burns. Ah, it burns even more. I'm gonna die if I keep this up. I better stop, like, not being careful. Oh no, I'm not sleepy. I'm just being reckless, and I shouldn't. I should stop that now. Yeah, you can, BMJ. It's all good, dude. You're passionate about it. There's nothing wrong with that. Why did I do that? Gosh darn it. Guys, someone save me from myself. I have a death wish. Or something. Oh, hi, fellas. Ah! Help, please. I am the damaged. Restore me. Frisk! Hello! How's it going? Halloroo! And how are you? Is that a health thing over there? It might be a health thing over there. Save room! Potentially. Please be a save room. I needs my healths. That's not a save room. That's a death room. No, that's actually just back to where I came from. But you might have health in your puffy little poison bodies, so give me. Going great, thanks. You searched 5 different stores, though, and still couldn't find your dog's usual food, but you're okay. Hopefully they found some kind of food that they're gonna be okay with, yeah. I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Playing one of my favorite games, so I'm in a good mood. Hanging out with you guys, too, of course. Always a good thing. Pew! Alright, space pirates. Immersion pistons are leaching power from the magma pools as planned. Geothermal power source is promising. Recommend energy command deactivate central dynamo and switch to geothermal power at once. Geothermal power routing to the station is complete. Unstable magma flow is a concern. Remove tower from geothermal grid if fluctuations exceed safety levels. Local crystal formations possess low phazon residue. They do have high value to the monks of Grondheim, however. Recommend processing of crystal for that market once phazon operations cease. Grondheim, you say? For any signs of magma predator activity to security central at once. So being a Disney fanatic your mom is, she's like a member of the Disney Insider thing, and a package came in for her, and it's like the old school comic style with Mickey and his friends as the Avengers. Oh boy. So is like Donald Hawkeye? Duck Eye? Duck Guy? I don't know. Oh, yes, I remember this. Hang on. You have like one try to get this right. Aha! Woohoo! Excitement. No! I fell down. Yeah! Ow! Okay. On advice of counsel and having no health, I'm gonna come back to that later. Phandrana drifts north, granted. The Buddy Holly lick thing. That one. Welcome to Phendrana Drifts. It's cold here. No, isn't Duckeye? He's Thor. Mickey's Captain America. Minnie's Wasp. Goofy's Iron Man. And Pluto's supposed to be like Ant-Man or Daredevil. Huh. It's a weird combo. Would not have seen Goofy as Iron Man at all. It's Weezer. Welcome to Phendrana Drifts with pretty music. Not sure who Daisy is. Probably Black Widow, if I had to guess.
Recording to logbook.
Flickerbat, scavenger with optical camouflaging that renders it invisible to the naked eye. They're deceptive creatures that the only way to track them reliably is with X-ray imaging. They fly ceaselessly, hunting insects and other small prey that float on the air currents. Flickerbats try to tend to fly in cyclical hunting patterns using primitive sonar to navigate. Mickey's Wolverine, Goofy's Cyclops, and Donald is Gambit. Really? Radion. This was a Radion, I remember that. Is water cold enough to hurt me? No, thank goodness. No, I believe you, Seth. I believe you. Just
Recording to logbook.
Crystallite, territorial cold weather scavenger. They're Bergmites. This is literally a Bergmite. But this game came out way before Gen 5 did, so I guess that means Metroid Prime wins. New personnel must report to the South Research Facility. Failure to report will be penalized by a 30% ration cut and extra duties. All ballistic support personnel report to Research Lab Hydra. Lockdown containment plan 3A in effect until further notice. Western Temple is in Phase 2 lockdown. All projects are postponed. Under no circumstances are personnel to attempt access. And thank God, a save station. Heal me! Save my life, I'm dying of things. Savey, savey, savey. Yay. Now I can go jump back in the lava again. Whee! Lava jumping time! That's right, here you. Lava Bathington. This whole area is just Lava Bathington. Okay. 1, 2. That was not the right height. Samus, get out of the thing. Thank you. Ironically enough, it's actually a health tank up here, so if I had gotten it first try, I would've got my health back anyway, but, you know. It's in the photo gallery? Alright, hang on, I'm curious now. I'll bite. I don't know, she's green. Like she's got like a green outfit on. I don't know. Yeah. So I'm fairly certain that like Pluto is Ant-Man. I think. I think you're right about that one. Honestly, I'm surprised that Donald isn't the Hulk. Thinking about it, he's the one with anger issues more than anybody else. The Inquackable Hulk. Maybe the Hulk is Scrooge. No, see, Scrooge should be Tony Stark. Scrooge should be Iron Man. He has the money. Donald is the Hulk. Like, I'm not sure if I agree with Mickey being Captain America, but like, all right, sure, I guess. I have no idea why Pluto is Ant-Man or why Mickey is the Wasp, but or Minnie is the Wasp, but you know, I'm sure, I guess. Like, if anything, shouldn't Mickey be Ant-Man and Minnie be the Wasp? Like why Pluto? I don't know. Oh, Sheegoth. Baby Sheegoth. Glacial Predator. Ice shell protects vulnerable dorsal area. Young Sheegoths grow a resilient shell of ice on their backs, which serves to protect the layer of vulnerable flesh. This being their only weak point, baby Sheegoths will turn quickly in order to not allow predators the opportunity to attack them from behind. Powerful hunters, they fire bursts of ultra-cold gas at potential prey, then feast on their frozen victim. Lovely. Such nice, very yay. Right, Frisk? They enjoy frozen treats, just like us. It's relatable. They just want a popsicle. Pew, pew, pew. Ow. Ooh. Oh yeah, BMJ? Looking forward to it. Listen, you great stompies. Should probably just killed you while I was down there, honestly. I'm not sure what I was thinking. Oh yeah, Sax did. Cool. Oh, he used to play a lot when he was much a wee Sax. Cool. Got a plasma beam ice there. Looney Tunes Avengers. Oh boy. I can only imagine. Then again, I mean, like a solid half of the Marvel universe has been on the Avengers at one time or another, so your options are pretty significant.
Recording to logbook.
Taz is the Hulk, makes sense. Welcome back, Icarus. Daffy is Iron Man. Iron Duck. I don't know who I think Bugs would be. It'd probably be Captain America because that's usually like the leader, I guess. But like I don't know. He seems too irreverent for that. Good guess? Yeah, makes sense. Sylvester is Thor. Suffer and Succotash.
Recording to logbook.
As the great poison reaches ever further into the planet, we chose to begin to feel the gnawings of despair. Before it is too late, we now make our last stand. We have begun to build a temple to contain this darkness. At its heart, we will place a cipher, a mystical lock, powered by 12 artifacts and filled with as much power as we can harness. We wonder, though, even when we are done, will it be too late? Will the power of the temple and the cipher itself prove strong enough to hold back the poisonous tide that even now swells within the ground, threatening all life? Oh, it's Wile E. Coyote as Spider-Man? Oh boy. See, I could actually see like the Looney Tunes as the Justice League a lot more easily. Because I mean, Marvin the Martian Manhunter, that's just easy. Like that's a gimme. Roadrunner, The Flash, done. You know, give Daffy Green Lantern because it looks like Duck Dodgers. Bugs can be Superman. I guess I could see Daffy as Batman as well, just for funsies. And no. Well, I guess Wile E could be Batman because he's his gadgets. I don't know. It's in there. Make Elmer Fudd Cyborg. Duck Dodgers in the 24th and a half century. Whenever he says his name, he explodes. So. Let me. Oh, you drew the Jesus. The Jesus skateboarding thing on your school paper. The song will never be the same again, BMJ. Right? Music has a powerful impact on us, whether it's good or bad, you never know. Big boxes. Really big boxes. Indestructible boxes.
Recorded to logbook.
So many creatures suffer beneath the blight upon the land, and we Chozo are no exception. But for all of our pain, we can at least believe in the promise of the future. We've come to believe that a time may never come when we can once again open the door and banish the darkness we've contained. Even so, our vigilance will forever remain. We believe that on some far-off day, a savior will come and continue what we have begun. For that savior, we will leave our ancient weapons and armor. The soul who can gather them will be the entrusted one, the only being who can reverse the evil that grows here. The entrusted one. Ooh. It's like, oh, I'm the chosen one. No. The entrusted one. What's the difference? See, the chosen one is someone we like deliberately pick. You're the person we had no choice but to deal with because like you're just the only one who's here. Oh. That seems a lot less just good. Well, maybe a little bit. You just duck. Exactly. It's you-know-who to the rescue! Helps me you don't say the name. Oh yeah, BMJ? I mean, I can kind of see that from those lyrics. It's sad, though. This fish appears to be frozen under a sheet of smooth ice. There's a fish? Oh, yeah. There's a fish. That's a big fish with big teeth. Holy crap. Wouldn't want to meet that thing in a dark alley, or anywhere else for that matter. Exactly, Retro, exactly. Chosen one, it's that guy. They're the one. Or girl, or whoever. You know. They're the one. Entrusted one. Hey, you, buddy! Guess what? Have I got a job for you? Just go like full used car salesman on them. Agree now to save our race and we'll throw in this handy dandy power suit. Oh boy, the functionality it's got. It comes with cup holders. Like, it does? No. Oh. Duck Amuck, those named after the episode. It's a fun game. I remember playing a Looney Tunes game on the N64. I think it was, and I got up to a certain level and then could not get any further because I just got stuck or lost or something. I think it was a Duck Dodgers game. I'm not positive though. All right, Pixel, be safe, dude. Last call for 9 o'clock match, by the way, everybody. And thank y'all for 22 likes on the stream, by the way. It's very kind of you. Appreciate that. Alright, boost ball! It's time to ball fast! You walk to Burger King. Walk to Burger King. Burger. Burger, burger. Burger King. Rolly times. Whoa. Wee. Woo. Exactly, Sif, exactly. It's like Boulevard of Broken Dreams, but he walks to Burger King and then walks back home from Burger King. Nom nom nom. He starts eating his Burger King on the way back. hold! There's a Gregorian chant cover of Boulevard of Broken Dreams, and it's legitimately amazing. Really? That does sound fun. How's it going, Aaron? Just mess with Daffy and not close the DS, and the game just won't start because Daffy gets too mad at you. The whole point of Duck Amuck is to get Daffy angry. Oh, fun. You hear the story about how a guy on TikTok was skateboarding down the street, listening to Fleetwood Mac while drinking Ocean Spray cranberry juice? I can't say that I have. You doing well? I'm glad to hear that. And we've attained the awesome power of the half pipe. Now what? Oh, this is what. Is it time for a sighting? I know that shadow! Alright, so if Ridley's going that way, I guess we're meant to follow, so. Well, those nugget freaks, BMJ? I mean, I do like me some chicken nuggets, not gonna lie. Yeah, so we understand he was contacted by Ocean Spray and given a truck and a lifetime supply of cranberry juice. It's a lot of cranberry juice. See, like, I've never understood the basic idea of the whole lifetime supply thing. Like, do they send you out more cranberry juice, like, whenever you ask for it? Or do they literally just send you so much cranberry juice that they assume that you'll never get through it all? Because if so, it's gonna go bad long before you drink all of it. And if you try to drink it all, obviously, quickly, you're gonna get, like, horrible blood sugar levels and stuff. Like, just, yeah. Yeah. There just seems to be, like, logistical problems with trying to give it, give it out all at once. Clearly what BMJ needs is a lifetime supply of chicken nuggets. Honestly, that sounds pretty good though. Like, I still want to eat other things besides nuggets, of course, but like, just always having something in the freezer that you can just kind of pull out, for a meal. I mean, that's not bad. As far as you know, lifetime supply is a monthly distribution in perpetuity. It's also a limited amount per month, usually for a well, yeah. Like they have to give you enough that you can actually, like, feel like you won something. I assume, but can't make that. Lava. Listen, cannon boys. No, bad. No, bad. I've been to that door over there. I have indeed. There is one door I have not been through, but it's too high to get to. What is this? That's Findrana Drifts, where it just came from. Triclops Pit, Lava Leg, Burning Trail, Magmoor. Oh, that's Chozo Ruins. And then this way leads to Town of Old West. Yeah, it's closer. We have a winner. Free truck of cranberry juice, right? Pretty good. Lifetime supply of pizza from a different country, from different countries. As long as I like the pizza, sure. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of a sucker for thick crust. I am definitely a thick crust guy. You like cranberry juice, like the actual juice, but not like the cocktail stuff? Yeah, I can understand that. I'm not a huge fan of cranberry juice in general, but it's alright. Kind of like me in cherry flavor, though. Like, I like some cherry flavored things, but I don't like actual cherries. Because, I don't know, just don't. They should have BMJ, yes. Should have renamed their entire group into Nugget Day. One month American, next month France, Japan, Korean, Asian, etc. I mean, it sounds interesting, but I'm not. But like the problem with that though is if it's monthly, if they send me like a whole month supply of pizza I don't like, then like what do I do with that? Do I have to just like eat anyway? Because like a whole month of eating pizza you don't like doesn't sound that fantastic. Oh, and 9 o'clock MASH winners are BMJ, Icarus, April, Pixel, and Hear You, and Yawning. Kind of same way with coconut. You like some coconut things, like macaroons and German chocolate cake, but not a fan of plain coconut. See, I've never actually had plain coconut. I do like macaroons and German cake though, for sure. They have German Baskin Robbins has German chocolate cake ice cream, which is like one of my favorites. So good. Pass that to my. That's fair, Steph. Yeah, I guess that's fair enough. Hey, like, just become like the guy that brings free pizza. Become very popular with like all of your neighbors. It's fair enough. Hey, Cassie. Oh, I love this game. This is one of my all-time favorites. I've played it several times on GameCube. I've streamed it on the channel at least once before. I haven't got to 2 yet. I was thinking of playing 2 sometime soon, but then this came out remastered, and I was like, you know what? And so, here we are. Living life. Pizza for rent. I mean... that would be, quite a deal. Secure a place long-term just by giving your landlord pizza forever. Oh no, Retro? It's an ice cream joint. Kind of like Dairy Queen, but not. Cause like, Dairy Queen has like, you know, their ice cream stuff, but they also have like burgers and fries and onion rings and stuff, whereas Baskin Robbins is pretty much just ice cream, as I understand it. Yeah, I suppose, Steph, yeah. Alright, welcome to the half pipe. Although I don't think there's any actual purpose to this particular half, because I can already get up there. Wait, Dairy Queen twice? Not a fan, or just haven't had a chance to have it much? When you were 2 or 3, and then once when you were 30? It's quite a gap. Thank you for the positivity, Renee, as always. Oh, I hear you. I did see your earlier recommendation, by the way, and I really should save soon. You're right. Only had it once, Icarus? Wow. See, it's wild to me. Because, like, there's, like, 4 Dairy Queens within, like, a couple kilometers of me. So, like, it's wild to me that, like, people have, like, yeah, no, just never had Dairy Queen. Like, what? But they're everywhere. Oh, here, anyway. Well, maybe not 4, but at least 2. Like, there's one up the street from me, and then there's one down in like the other direction. Stop yawning, Matthew. Face me, Iron Face. Not a fan of DQ stuff. I mean, I guess it depends on what you order. Me, I love their blizzards. They've got a strawberry shortcake one that I am absolutely in love with. Oops, wrong button. Ah! When you roll too hard. Man, I wish the camera was like a little bit more cooperative here, so I can't judge very easily where I actually need to be for this. Oh, come on. Thank you. They have bacon blizzards? Not the ones here, Sif. That's definitely not a thing here. We have one not too far from you, Icarus, but just have a different place you like. That's kind of the same idea. That's fair enough, yeah. That's right, exactly. Dairy Queen. It's the dancing queen. See that swirl? Eat the cream? I don't know. There gets the Dairy Queen. Alrighty, now can I go over here now? Purple? No, that's a wave door. Watery hall. Water. Maybe? It's not that way. Okay, so to get to there, I need to go through the upper Warwasp hall, and hang a left through Ruin Fountain. Okay. I had an ice cream place when we lived in Dallas. I can't remember what it's called. Ice cream and such, but also burgers and fries. So same idea as TQ then, basically. Even had a small grocery section that sold milk, cheese, and other sword dairy stuff. Oh, that's nice. Activate the glow. Oh yeah, it's not acid anymore, I can just walk. Yay. That's the Magmoor Hall. That one takes Grapple Hook, I think. We're going to go through the door. Yeah, this one. Of course, the water is deep in that one place. That's fine. I said hang a left. Which way is left now? I'm turning around a bunch. It's Oh, it's down and to the right. Okay. That one. See that swirl? Yum and sweet, only vanilla cream. But the chocolate, BMJ, the chocolate! Oh, also, 10 o'clock mash, you guys. We'll do the mash! We'll do the monster mash! The monster mash to win those monster snacks. Ow! I was hit by a bat! Imagine that. This looks breakable. Are you breakable? No? Will be. And don't do that. That's true, I should just avoid the bats. I recall there being a deeper section here. See, you can like go underwater. I think you need, yeah, there's a missile thing there. But you need the gravity suit before you can get up to it, because it's too high. And then water makes you jump bad. The opposite of Samurai Jack. Instead of jump good, it's jump bad. You can fly? No, jump good. In a moment, scan thingy. I'm busy. Moderate mechanical activity indicates the machine is still active. This is made of something. Something destroyable. I just cooked all your nugs tonight. Must have stole while you were in bed. You should have snuck away. You should have snuck away. Alright, looks like there's no continuing this way without the spider ball, so. Alright, computer, what's up? Oh, we're going back to the overworld, huh? Back to Talon Canyon? Oh, I walked right by that, didn't I? Alright, fine. Have it your way. Oh, that's right. I think you can go higher than I thought we could. I think I just underestimated the height of the rolling. Alright, fine. Meow. Ah! Okay, so we're going back to town overworld, huh? Nearest access to town overworld is like a zillion miles back that way. Lame. And I would walk 5,000 miles, and I would walk 5,000 more, cause I have no choice to get where I'm going. I gotta walk a bunch. Because there's no cars on this floor. I don't know. Alright, so Talon Overworld is that away. Yes, Beetle Man. I've been nommed on. I'm being eaten, help me. How's it going, David? Still alive? Well, that's good. Alright, Sif. Good night, dude. Have a good weekend, alright? That's right. Yeah, we need to, like, roll here extra hard. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. And a 4. And a 5. I made it up here, but like I could already get here. Oh no, I couldn't. Oh, I'm dumb. I was over there. All right, yeah. I'm a stupid sometimes. Cause like I thought I could already get up there, but no, I was wrong actually. Incorrect assumption. I'm a silly goose. I am indeed a foolish goose. Not a very creepy enemy, though. Ooh. A bit of a silly, indeed. We are now above where the ship is. On the upper levels. And why do we want that, you ask? Well, for these, of course. Space jump boots. When you need to jump through space. Otherwise known as the double jump. Yay. Ever. All the people say I'm pretty fly, like a chicken fry. Oh, BMJ. Ah! Needle launchers. Seedlings. Plant-based ground feeder. Dorsal spines can be fired in self-defense. I noticed that, yes. Oh, we found the temple. We found the temple. The impact crater. You know, I think that cutscene might be new. Nah, maybe not, maybe not. Sure looks pretty, though.
Recording to logbook.
Spaceport data decoded. Log 10.308.0. Field team reports are in on an age structure of alien design built on the surface of Talon 4. Studies show this structure projects a containment field. This field bars access to a prime source of energy within the deep crater. Science team believes the field is powered by a number of strange Chozo artifacts. We have found some of these relics and studies on them have begun. As this field could hinder future energy production operations on Talon 4, we must dismantle it as soon as possible. If this means the destruction of the Chozo artifacts, it will be done. Don't go breaking the birds' stuff. We need those. Not a fan of that song, BMJ.
Recording to logbook.
The containment of the Great Poison. This task has fallen to the Chozo, and we will not flee from our duty even as we suffer with the land and its creatures. We will pour our will into the 12, the artifacts which form the lock that holds this great evil at bay in the depths of the planet. This lock must stand up to all who might come to assault it. To preserve the power of the seal and to protect it from those who would meddle for their own designs, we will spread the artifacts across the land, hiding them from prying eyes. The lock must never open until the day comes when this disaster can finally be put right. They will travel across the land, hiding them far and wide. 12 artifacts to make you do all the stuff and find things that are inside. Oh, here's the first one right now. Look at that. Chozo artifact. Collect it and scan the totems here for clues on the locations of the remaining artifacts. Together the artifacts will open a path to the center of the impact crater. Artifact. The artifact of truth, the first of 12. Scan the totems here for clues on locations of the remaining ones. Yay. Chozo clue time. Truth has been returned. You have restored power to this to this totem. Yeah, I noticed that.
Recording to logbook.
Alright. Invaders have claimed Phendrana as their own. A tower sits atop their fortress. Collapse it to reveal the chamber where the artifact of Elder is held.
Recording to logbook.
A tall cave stands at Phendrana's edge. Seek the unseen entrance at its top to find the artifact of spirits. A lot of Phendrana going on right now.
Recording to logbook.
There's a tower within the ruins where light always shines. Move through the waters there to find the artifact of Life Giver.
Recording to logbook.
Within the ruins of our home, we honor our fallen elders in a great hall. A chamber beneath the statue holds the artifact of World.
Recording to logbook.
A sun chamber high atop our ruined home became the nest of a great beast and a source of corruption. Many Chozo spirits have been drawn to this tamed place. Release their bond to the world to claim the artifact of Wild.
Recording to logbook.
The heat of Magmoor was a test for many warriors. A shrine in their honor holds their artifact of strength.
Recording to logbook.
In one of Talon's far corners, a grove of life lies. Reveal the pillar beneath the waves to find the artifact of Chozo. That doesn't seem like 12. Hang on a second here. Yeah, there's 4 missing. There's a problem. See, because that one, this one, that one, and that one aren't active. So those must be ones that the pirates have gotten because they've already been messed with. BMJ. I've become so dumb. I live in a fridge, become so cold. Not just a little, you know, quite a lot, not a smidge.
Recording to logbook.
Throughout our living nightmares, we battle with this unyielding darkness. We chose to see a light. This light glows with promise, chasing the shadows cast by the great poison and purifying that which has grown toxic. It is strange, though. At times it looks to our eyes as if the light coalesces in the figure of a woman. Burning brightly, the luminescence descends from space, then retreats back into the infinite blackness from whence it came. When this prophecy comes to pass, when the light recedes, the Chozo's long vigilance of containment will finally come to an end. It's Samus. We are the Chosen One. We're the Chosen and the Entrusted One. We're not just a hey you, we're a specific hey you. Go us. Yeah, making pretty good progress here, I gotta say, so far. We're kind of banging along here at a pretty decent rate. Still can't cross the frash site. The frigate crash site's water is still too far for us. We still can't really do any water jumping. The root cave, though, we might be able to get up higher there now with our double jump, maybe. Give it a shot. I think I have at least one location back in the ruins, though. I think we're supposed to go to. Well, we'll give the root cave a try. Probably still too tall, but I want to give it a shot. How are you guys holding up so far? It's almost 10:30, so hopefully you guys are doing all right. Oh, I just gone the wrong direction. I think no, I have not actually. Cool. Think more along the lines of bring me to life, except bring me some food. Fair enough, fair enough. So I can't quite make that. I think I still need to get the grapple beam to cross this. Just gotta swing across here to get to there, and then jump to yeah. So it's still too tall. All right. Well, in that case, we can take that back down to Magmore Caverns and backtrack from there. But I'm trying to see what else we can nose around in. Probably want to take the transport to Chozo West, though. That makes the most sense, I think. Holding up good, Icarus. Good. Ah! He falls down. Am I going in the wrong direction again? No, I'm not. It's fine. I gotta go this way. Or I thought I did until I totally did that wrong. Wait. Matthew? Canyon Cavern, Talon Cavern, they both go to the same place. So I can let her go to either one of those. And then just go that way. Ow. Yeah, that makes sense. Whoopsie-dazzles. Need to go, you know, that way. Alright, so now we have double jump. We should be able to more or less get around here pretty easily. We're only missing the grapple beam for full mobility, so... That's still a wave door. I can't get to that yet. That's all grapple beams. Okay. I know there's a spot that was over here I couldn't get to. No, not there. There was a something somewhere I couldn't get to. Yeah, Beretum. Maybe I'm thinking of Magmore No, it was Magmore. That's right. We're going to Magmore Caverns. Okay. So I really should have gone down the thing we were just at. Oh well. It's fine. We're already here. So forward, hang a right. Or no. Forward, hang a left. Okay. What was down there? There was something. What was it? Oh, it was a map room. That's right. Cool. Nothing in the water over here. You didn't blow me away now? Fire the stoves, it's time to cook, blow me away. Only the nuggets will survive. Crispy and golden, served with fries. It works surprisingly well. BMJ, what are you doing to me? So the Sun Tower, funnily enough, is actually one of the places where we can find one of those artifacts, but as we cannot spider ball, it doesn't matter at this point. So, come back for that later. Well, there is fall damage if you drop far enough. There you go. Sorry, Retro. The brain pain. I've become one with the nuggets. Yeah, I kind of want some now. I don't have any here though. I'd have to like get some from McDonald's or something. Man, space jump boots give me way too much power. I'm just flying along now. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm jumping around. They did, actually, yeah. They were definitely not so noticeable before. It's nice that they're more obvious now. You're right. Oh, flapjacks! The unexpected raptor boo. In the middle of getting shot by a turret, no less. Chicken churches, order like a hog, get you some fries, let's say some dips, you can dip them thighs, order me some boneless wings, oh god, would you get me a pie? I'm not sure which tune exactly, but you know, I still wouldn't mind some pie. Hey, MDG. You were in time for the Raptaboo. Oh, came to church? Yeah, I think I've heard that one, maybe, but I'm currently drawing a blank. Raptor's back, woo! In a really bad mood. Oh no! Well, see, that's why you shouldn't leave. Whenever you go somewhere else, bad things happen. Stay here, it's friendlier. Collapsible suspension bridge is functional but lacks power.
Recording to logbook.
Standard spinner device. Generator belts of the spinner can be activated by rapid rotational force. Can do. One song. Yeah. Well, yeah. No. Like I remember the Snurch song, although the Snurch meme, but yeah. So everyone needs all the hugs. Suspension bridge and hop. New cleaning person who's in charge of the equipment, and she is 15. And I assume that there is bad feelings there. Doesn't speak English? Ah. Hey, an artifact! That was faster than expected. Bendesium portion is unstable. Huh. So we've got to come back here later then, because Bendesium is power bomb stuff. Boom. That's 2 artifacts. It kind of blows my mind that we're already finding artifacts. Like, I forgot that you started finding them this early. Because, like, there's a lot of these, and you do not get most of them until way later. The machine she's pushing around, she has to stretch to look over and see where she's going. Ooh. So there's a lot of crashing happening. Working up to smell of food, eat some fries, eat some nugs, breathing in the smell. Oh. Oh, well that's no fun, Raptor. Stomach distress is an area that I am intimately familiar with, and you have my condolences on that one. Yeah. Samus Aran, who was raised by the chorizo. The what now? Okay, so I guess we're going back to Phendrana then, because, you know. Yes. That explains the morph ball technology. Sausages. They taught her the power of the casing. Unleash the spices from within. Exactly. Exactly. No, can't quite make that one. A little too far. That is the absolute worst headcanon. I know. Everyone involves a brat. Okay, so I can space jump to there. Can I jump from here to there, you think? Probably not. Well, maybe it's lower down. Made it. You are made of cordite, which means I need missiles. Not the ones I have, though. Bigger missiles. Big Baba Booey missiles. I did shoot a Bergmite, yes. As I said earlier, this game has Pokemon in it. Like, this game came out way before Gen 5 and Bergmite. Oh, ominous statue times. Face me, Ice Brat! Nah, these are more like, I don't know what they are exactly. It's only a baby anyway. Ice Parasite.
Recording to logbook.
Hello, Burb statue. Balancing the plane of existence on his hands. That's some lofty art goals, jeez. Chozo Philosopher. It is flawless. Chozo Architect. It is flawless. Chozo Dishwasher. Not Warrior. Also flawless. Come on, guys. Chozo Shaman. But it's fractured and made of brimstone, which means kaboom! They're so flawless. So flawless. Their hands are frozen. You don't say. Like, I mean, it looks like he like vomited all over his hands and it froze. Just. Wait, no, I shouldn't do that because Raptor's already feeling sick. Sorry. Did they were BMJ? Oh, that's no fun for them. Can I explode that? Not with that. No one architects like the Chozo. No one cooks like the Chozo. No one washes dishes like the Chozo. Yeah. Yes, it's true. As a washer, I'm quite captivating. I don't know. It's there somewhere. The big guy, Raptor? We talking, Omega Pirate here? Oh, that looks promising. I think we have ourselves a wavy wave. Wave beam. And a quake. And a shake. It's a quake and it's a shaking. It's a stealing my things. Baby, she goes. It's time to commit terrible murder upon your infants. Sorry about that. Why is my, like, side dashy not dashing anymore? There we go. It's Big Mama! They did make her look a little more intimidating. You're not wrong. Sheegoth, supreme predator of the Fringana Drifts. They're invulnerable to most beam weapons. The crystals on their back absorb energy, which they can fire at prey. Sheegoths have poor stamina. They hyperventilate after using their breath attacks, making their mouth area vulnerable. The soft underbelly of a Sheegoth is susceptible to concussive blasts. In battle, they expel blasts of frigid gas to instead their targets. They're also fond of ramming and trampling their hapless prey. Alright, Kongzilla, let's go. Nee. Yeep! Hey, lands green again. Thank you, Raptor. Timberton. Yes, indeed, Joseph. That's a thing we can do nowadays. Raptor's been very generous with those this week. Have I not scanned the missile thing before? I could have sworn that I did. Oh, no, it's a bigger one. Large missile ammo. Versus Disco Ball? Exactly. The battle that never ends because no one ever wants it to end. Wave beam, please. Thank you. Activate purple beam. X plus D-pad to activate the wave beam. Behold. We go from firing our pew pew pews to firing weevies. You going to bed, BMJ? Alright, dude, have a good night, alright? It's pretty cool too because the wave, like each beam fires differently. So you can't fire the wave beam nearly as fast as the regular power beam. And when you charge it up, it does cool stuff like this. Where it has like lightning crackling along it and stuff and cool things like that. Which is really awesome. You're right though, Raptor, the Sheegoth looked amazing. Like, it was already a big intimidating creature, but they did right by it. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Sadly, we cannot thaw out all of this yet, because wave beam is electricity, not, you know, fire. But we'll be back. We shall return! Oh, you can hit those by free aiming it. That's cool. The game's like, oh, you know, you can only kill those with X-ray vision. I'm just like, pfft. Says who? Says you. But there was a wave door back in the ruins, if memory serves. I'm one here too, actually. There's something up there. Kind of want to go check out the ice ruins east because there might be some more things there we can get to now we have the space jump boots. Or possibly not. I do like how these move now too, because these decorations were there originally, but they didn't move around much because they just didn't. They were just kind of just there. So it's cool that things are more animated now, you know. Oh, we've reached the way up here. And that just leads me back to... Yeah, there's a wave door there. Cool. Wave door. Fear my Sparky Fury. Fear it. Need to get up higher, and to do that, need to get past Mo and Curly here. Where's a good place to get a leg up? Here? Not high enough. Okay. That's a dead end. Ah, up here. There we go. I am just not observant, but now I see. Oh, I thought I did. There we go. You want to play this game, Icarus, but you also want to finish Dread first before you do? When you get back to that game, once you finish up a few things in Pokemon? Right. I mean, if it helps, the two aren't actually, linked, at all. Because they're from separate... Because, Dread is part of the regular Metroid series, and this is Prime, so they're not actually linked. But I mean, it's still a fantastic game. You should totally finish Dread. So that's. Wave door. Wham. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. I guess ice scarabs? No, regular scarabs. I'd explode into the game. I mean, it's Metroid, so
Listen!
if it follows the general pattern, something has to. I have opened the hatches. Okay. Well, I don't have spider ball technology, so that's of limited use to me at this exact second, but, water! Oh, I picked the wrong one. Oh, I made a deep flaw in my reasoning. I am now very underwater. There we go. Not even like regular underwater, like extremely underwater. Ow. Ow again. Oh, am I meant to go down through this? Is that what I'm doing? Oh. Well, you know what? I'll take that anyway. Slurp, slurp, slurp. Thirsty plane is thirsty. Okay, try this with a little bit less failure. A little bit. A slight amount of less failure. Monster Mash winners will be drawn in a moment, so make sure you're in on that action, please. And thank y'all. Well, it's much easier when you actually like turn around and see where you're going. Cordite. Door is unpowered. Yeah, I know where we are right now, and I know what's near us, and I know Once we get there, it's gonna be nothing but a very particular theme for like an hour straight. Schematics for Glacier 1 secure zone access. Personnel bound for research area proceed directly to checkpoint. Schematics for Research Lab Hydra access. To access Research Lab Hydra, proceed through wave doors to the south. And then just their giant subwoofers are all falling down. Possible screaming? Possibly. Monster Mash winners are April, BMJ, Retro, Renee, and JB. Thank y'all once again for 27 likes, holy crap, on the stream. Thank you guys. Oh yeah, the wave gun makes. Oh, hi there. He's like, rah, hi, how's it going, hi? Morphology Shadow Pirate. Pirate forces trained and equipped for stealth operations. A slick group of space pirates have access to sophisticated cloaking technology. This gear drains high levels of power, however, forces them to rely solely on melee weapons in battle. Use enhanced detection gear when fighting these units. Can you please pry yourself out of my butt? Thank you. Empty stasis tank used for biological specimens. Latent radiation readings indicate specimen was highly irradiated. I love Shadow Pirates. And by love, I mean hate. Ah, yes. Such fun. Are we ready for this? We're gonna find out. Please don't let that scan me. Please shoot that. No, alright. Here we go. Prepare for theme. There it is. Space Pirate, sentient aggressor species, well-trained in weapon and melee combat. Space Pirates wield galvanic accelerator cannons and forearm-mounted scythes in combat. The species seeks to become the dominant force in the galaxy, and their technology may help them realize this goal. Ruthless and amoral, the pirates care little for the cost of their ambition. Only the results matter, and they take these very seriously. Your chest-high walls won't save you from me, buddy. That's why Samus is so threatening to these guys. They're playing Gears of War, and she's playing, like, Mega Man. Project Titan specimen is mobilized in quarantine cave. Relocation is recommended due to increased violent activity. Phazon ore appears to bind through Phazon energy. Thermal imaging is required to detect the highest concentrations of radioactivity, which serves to bind the stones together. Imaging research is being conducted in the containment vault area of the facility. Phazon ore is extremely durable and blast resistant. Although the armor-like qualities of this shell provide ample protection, thermal imaging can be used to detect weak areas in the casing. Improvements must be made to this shell in the event that these weaknesses are found by aggressors. East Quarantine Cave is restricted to blue-level security. Authorized personnel permitted entry only after bioscan. Map me. Alright. 11 o'clock match, you guys up and running? now have the maps in all of its big glory. There's the Fendrana Dome for Project Titan they're just talking about, but we're going this way. For the moment, at least. We can deal with Tharsis, or whatever his name is, later. I think it was Tharsis. I may be wrong, though. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love the wave beam. Icarus is up to almost 1,600 hours, and Renee's knocking on 15. You guys getting there? Honestly, like, it blows my mind all the time whenever I stop and think about it, like, just how many hours people have spent on this channel, and it makes me just so darn grateful, honestly. It's kind of crazy. That seems to be taking us in that general direction. That's where I'm supposed to be going. Was there a different door back this way? Hang on. Am I accidentally going the right way again? Because you know I want to... Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's blocked. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, they have like a Space Pirates only door through there, but, you know. They don't like me, so... Aw, well, thank you, Icarus. I'm certainly glad to hear that. Hello, force field, my old friend. Force field blocks the entrance. Something nearby must deactivate. You mean like that right there? Yeah. Well, hang on. I want to try and scan things through this first. Can I? No. Oh, we got movement. We got spacey boys. I know, Icarus. Yeah. Like our regulars are pretty much like, you know, not all of them, but a lot of them have been here for months and years even. Pretty wild. Alright, let's do this. Alright, space butt. Xenome behavioral patterns show decreased reflex activity, temperatures below freezing. Yes. Isn't operational but empty. We spend more than 4 hours here. It seems like a monstrous waste of time. Oh wait, right? Yeah, you're knocking on 16 as well. And then there's Pixel over here flexing on people like, you know, with his over 4,000 hours. Basically lives here. Specimen 02. Euthanized 12.091.4 after psychotic episode. Oh, good. Specimen 102. Increased volatility recorded. Predator awareness indicated even cold stasis. Specimen 029. Life signs at normal. Pulse at 140%. Mass increase of 4%. All these specimens have been moved. Yeah, they're cool, Icarus. Yeah, in Fusion they're more like buggy almost, but here they're more like reptile dudes. Raptor, right? Yeah. Well, wait, even more. Decreased vital signs. Cold damping appears stable. That is a Metroid. Well, we did. Oh no, that says ice beetle infestation. That's a Metroid though. An ice vault region has a 95% is exterminated. Report any sightings immediately. That's clearly a Metroid, dude. Access to Research Lab Aether, limited to Team Sclera only. Personnel bound for Hollow Observatory must use West Elevator. That's a different stage of Metroid. They did say that they brought some here from Zebes, so increased acidity levels recorded in Phazon amniotic bath. This is likely a side effect of Phazon ingestion by test subjects. Are they combining Metroids with Phazon? That sounds bad. Phazon fluid bath levels at 70%, checking diagnostics per procedure at 12.003.8. Red. New pirate data. Log 10.515.8. Our initial tests exposing Talon 4's indigenous parasites to Phazon appear to be successful. Increases in strength, size, and aggressiveness are common in all test subjects, as well as unforeseen evolutions, like additional poison sacs within the abdomen and the appearance of a second ring of mandibles in several subjects. These creatures were chosen because of their resilience, and it appears possible that, given enough exposure to Phazon, they may one day be able to survive on any planet we transport them to. Our methods will have to be refined. We currently have a 100% extinction rate after the 4th infusion period, and most survivors of the 3rd infusion stage are so violent and uncontrollable that they have to be euthanized. Even still, we remain hopeful that further experimentation will result in success. So yeah, they're just combining, you know, Phazon with everything. Like, oh, hey, yeah, you know, we're gonna make us some super killer stuff, and then we're gonna use it. Phazon infusion within central energy core of Xenome 5-A is at 70% saturation. Increased dosage appears viable. Xenome 5-A is undergoing relocation to Lab Hydra. Subjects transfer ordered after a pronounced increase in aberrant behavior. Security clearance ADR-13. Having fun with science! Space Pirate data. Log 10.712.1. Most terraforming and retrofitting of security checkpoints on Talon 4 is complete, but we continue to research the alarming epidemic of breaches by local creatures. Door records show no unauthorized entries, so we must presume the creatures are either slipping in undetected during daily personnel moves, or else finding their way in through subterranean tunnels. We have found many small breaches of this latter sort and plugged them wherever we can, but it is unlikely that we will ever achieve full extermination within our current timetable. Alright, log 10.344.8. We have codified the newfound energy source as Phazon, a V-index mutagen of which we have very little reliable data. Indications point to a meteor of unknown origin expelling Phazon into the environment. This material appears to possess the power to mutate organic life forms sufficiently to withstand its poison. These mutations appear promising, with abrupt evolutionary leaps appearing in single-generation reproduction. Plans to establish a full science team on Talon 4 are being finalized. They're like, oh, hey, it's a giant meteor full of toxic radioactive crap. Let's go have a bath in it. Space pirate logic. Log 10.587.7. Mining operations have begun near the crater where Phazon appears to be most concentrated. Daily Phazon yields have increased 44%, and our mining system becomes more streamlined as personnel and equipment flows increase. Several incidents of Phazon-induced madness have been reported, prompting augmented life support regulations in the deeper chambers. Symptoms include loss of equilibrium, erratic respiration, muscle spasms, and in the most extreme cases, hallucinations. A timeline reassessment for the refinery operation is recommended, as the material proves more unstable than initial analysis indicated. Oh, you mean the radioactive goop wasn't good for you? Color me surprised. Wouldn't have seen that coming. My goodness. That was like the lamest, shortest elevator ever. Buddy. Nuh-uh. Hit missile. Right? Who could have guessed? Who could have predicted this? Oh, wait. Everyone. Anyone. Hey, you seem hurt. Oh, no, you're not. You're just leaning. You're just leaning funny. Gun! There's more of you. There's always more of you. We done? We're good? We're good. Hey, look, it's a thing. It's a fish. Maybe he was having his lunch. Maybe that's why he was leaning funny. He was getting down to his lunch and we interrupted him. Poor guy. Didn't get to have his uncooked, unskinned, unprepared, totally toothy, nasty fish. At that point, I feel like we did him a favor. But hey, maybe they enjoy that. Who knows? Phazon batch 1734.D shows mandible mutation across all subjects. Cross infusion with batch 1622.G recommended. Mandible mutation, huh? Mutation strain 776.-V shows massive absorption capacity influx. Strain replication is now underway. Transfer specimen 344 to Lab Hydra complete. Further infusion suspended pending security assessment. Prep work on all empty stasis tanks must be completed before specimen batch Y arrives on 12.312.2. Warning, do not handle sedated xenomes without proper ice containment equipment. Yeah, see, all this definitely screams Metroid, because Metroids don't like the cold. Ice is the only thing they're weak to, and cold makes them all sluggish and sleepy and lizardy and stuff. Tissue samples from stasis tanks must be hand carried to Lab Hydra for analysis. Notify security of all material motives or moves. Viral pathogens found in several xenomes have been traced as Phazon batch 1664.Z. Terminate all subjects. Strain 776-V have been successfully replicated. We have named it Strain Vertigo. Mutation of beta xenomes proceeding. Daily decontamination is now required for all personnel working in Lab Aether. Specimen 70, optimal absorption mutation, has led to unexpected degeneration of internal organs. Oh, good! You're like, oh, hey, he's doing well! Yeah, but now his organs are melting. Oh. Well, that's a problem.
Recording to logbook.
New pirate data. Research 10.664.2. Research Outpost Glacier 1 in the Vendrana Drift region of Talon 4's mountains is operating at 85% capacity. Sub-zero temperatures have made the Metroids, see, there it is, they finally dropped the name, sluggish and easy to control, even those well into Phazon infusion cycles. Cold containment stasis tanks are sufficient for the juveniles, but some of the larger Metroids have been moved to quarantine caves for safety purposes. Security doors remain an issue as malfunctions due to ice occur every day. Large predators in the waste are also a concern, as they continue to kill personnel and breach secure areas. Unfortunately, it has become clear that our containment teams cannot neutralize all of them without a vast increase in munitions and soldiers. Why do you want a Karen space part to demand to speak to Samus's manager? I mean, you know, we don't speak space pirate, maybe that's what they're doing. Just like, excuse me, do you mind? We're working here.
Listen!
A horror Metroid game where she lands on a space pirate ship to find a xenomorph outbreak. I mean, some of the evolutionary steps, sorry, the life cycle steps of Metroids are kind of vaguely like quadrupedal and huntery. So, you know, I think it's Gamma Metroids. So like you could kind of pull it off with Metroids even. They're Carinians, indeed. And I'll say it again, as I've said it before, because I'm always looking for ways to find new like Fire Emblem type games. But I'd be down with a Fire Emblem type game where like you have where you have Samus, and then like, but the thing is, like, Samus though isn't really a team player. I guess you could work with like the Federation guys. But like, it'd be cool to have like an evil campaign where like your hero unit is like Ridley or whatever, and like you have to like organize the space pirates. I don't know. I'm just always looking for like tactics type games because that just scratches an itch for me. I still say though that the best Nintendo crossover idea for Fire Emblem remains Zelda, because you could easily have Link and Zelda and whoever else on the good side, and then you could have an evil campaign with like Ganondorf or whomever on the other side with all his bokoblins and stuff. Like, it would be super easy to do. But they'll never do it because Nintendo are chicken. Hi there. Which surprises me, considering like back in the DS era, they made Pokemon Conquest, which was a combination of Pokemon and Nobunaga's Ambition, who like almost no one outside of Japan has ever heard of. So like, they did that. But I guess it was big enough in Japan that it was worth it, I guess. I don't know. Bring Vati back. Who was Vati again? Which game was that? Was that, Twilight Princess? Upper node of astronomical holographic projector is retracted and inactive. We gotta fix that then, don't we? No, Vati was, Minish Cap, wasn't he? Yeah. Took me a second there. Twilight Princess was Zant, as I recall. Missile ammo. I'm pretty sure I've scanned these before, but whatever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was only in Minish Cap, yeah. Lower node. Upper node. Vati was 4 swords. Was he? I thought he was in Minish Cap. Because, like, I played Minish Cap and I remember Avati. So was he in both of those, I guess? Holographic spatial schematic is in lockdown per security directive 2.23.445. Alright.
Recorded to logbook.
Oh, cool. He was in both. Neat. Log 10.299.2, scans of the spiral sector detected a massive energy spike emanating from a Wanderer class planet identified as Talon 4. Scout reconnaissance was immediately dispatched to the center of the spike, a landmass at heading mark 40.08.02, returning with planetary samples and atmospheric imaging. Analysis shows the energy source to be an unstable radioactive material of enormous potential. We are unable to form an accurate risk assessment at this time, but we are unlikely to find an energy source this powerful again. Analysis will continue, but currently Talon 4 appears to be a viable secondary headquarters.
Recorded to logbook.
Yes, Frisk is green again. Log 10.401.7, phase-on mining is underway. Several garrisons have been established, and terraforming of the Chozo ruins is underway. Security systems are operational, and science team continues to make progress in their biotech research. The Vendrana Drifts have proven to be an optimal location for research headquarters, and soon it will be joined by a fully operational combat base and starport. If Command's predictions are half true, we shall rise to dominance in this sector within a decacycle. Truly, these are glorious times. Yeah, well then we turned up to ruin your fun because you guys stink. Yeah, he seemed like he was more just sort of his own dealio. Yeah, like, I don't remember it very well anymore, but yeah, like, he didn't seem, like, super evil. He was, like, being selfish, but not, like, nearly as evil as other Zelda villains tend to be. Bum bum. Bum bum. I mean, Zelda's been, you know, like, given amnesia, trapped, you know, like, you know, trapped in crystal. I don't know. Holo projectors extensions are currently inactive and need to be manually rotated. Use the spinners at the base. Oh, yeah, okay. I can do that. Spin. Is that not active? Which of you is active? None of you. Okay. Oh. Okay, inactive. Okay, well, I thought I turned it on. Do I need to get up to the thing about? Oh, okay, this way, I guess. Hang on. Up, up. Up, up. There we go. That's one. Two. 3. Four. Ta-da! Activate the hollows thing! Ooh, pretty. Ooh, and I think there's a thingamabob up there too. A thingamabob. It's my official name for it. A thingamabob. Thingamabob, bob, bob, bob. Talon 4, mass 5.1 trillion teratons. Profile. Ecosystem studies indicate that Talon 4 was a biological paradise prior to the impact of an extraterrestrial object. What remains of the biosphere is slowly fading due to exposure to phazon radiation. At current rate of decay, Talon 4 will be a barren class 13 wasteland in 25 years, approximately. Planet Zebes, 4.8 trillion teratons. Planet's crust is primarily earthic ore, making it ideal for subterranean construction. A Class 19 planet, Zebes is inhospitable to most bioforms. The world was considered unremarkable until it became a base for space pirate forces. Planet Twin Tabula, 4.1 trillion teratons. Profile planet is best known for twin fever, a disease caused by a viral strain native to Twin Tabula. In the early stages of the disease, victims suffer from double vision. When the twin sight fades, the victim is near death. Ugh. Not so fun. Planet Billium. Quarantine atmosphere is rife with Miteralis, a sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Sentient gaseous global exterminator virus. Oh, wow. So... there's a gas that knows, there's an intelligent gas that wants to kill you on that planet. That sounds terrifying. Yeah, I'd avoid that too. Planet Dormine 2. Profile an uninhabitable wasteland savaged by nuclear dust storms and constant seismic upheaval. A sentient fart. That sounds like a very, lowballing it kind of way to put it. And Richard went to the same place. Alright, fine. I guess we can call it the living fart. I still think it's maybe undercutting it a little bit. Thanks you guys for the blesses. What is this? Super missiles! Yay. Big kaboom! Thanks, everybody. Uses 5 missiles. Using the power beam, press and hold to charge, then R to fire. Additional data downloaded to the screen. And see, you really need to go read that, because what it doesn't tell you immediately... Oops, wrong button. What it does not tell you immediately is that we're having beam combos. Beam combos, for example, can break cordite. So all those cordite things we've been seeing, we can now break with super missiles. The beam combos are what you use for breaking certain materials. And the game does not really point that out to you very clearly. Like it says, oh hey, there's more data, you know, if you want, but it really doesn't like grab you by the hand, you know, like it doesn't tell you like, oh hey, by the way, you know that those cordite things you can't break anyway right now? Yeah, now you can, and it's important. It doesn't tell you that. You know, it's like, you know, you can read that stuff if you want, I guess. Like, if you want to be lame, like, ow. Muscle cramp, stop that. Oh, reminder, by the way, that the 11 o'clock match is open, by the way, if you guys want in on that action. That's the wrong button. You don't need to know. You don't need to know. Like, All holo technicians report to main observatory. Maintenance required on both holo modules. Chief Astrogation Officer feels our current dual holo projector system is obsolete. Please review and advise. I mean, it might be obsolete, but it's cool. I like holo systems. But I suppose if you could do it with only one projector, that would be more, you know, more efficient. Alrighty. Hop across. Oh. Ah! I falls down. Hello, Bergmite. And other Bergmite. Okay. I think Y might have been the, or like whatever button where Y is on the Switch controller might have been the button to fire for missiles originally. Because I keep pushing it expecting missiles and I'm not getting it. So some part of my brain is like, that's the missile button. It's not anymore though. Either that or I'm just being dumb, which is fully possible. Fully possible. Transport active. Where are we going again? Control tower. Ooh. Flying pirates! Flying pirates! Ooh, they retooled their armor! They look cool! I didn't realize they had like new masks and stuff. That's awesome. Yeah, I could have sworn there was like a thing. Hang on there, buddy. I'm currently ignoring you. Don't take it personally. Yeah, this is what it is. I need the plasma beam to melt that, and I don't have it yet. Through there is where one of the artifacts are, I'm fairly certain. That kinda sucks. Alright, pal. You know what you get? Super missile! Well, that guy just exploded. He's just gone. Oh, wow. He didn't just get damaged. He just came apart. Just, oh, well, that guy's broken. Oh, that's right. Those are 3, not 5. That makes sense. Yeah, just a bit, Icarus, yeah. Like, oh, you know, I'll walk it off. Like, dude, you're... research core is that way. Like, where did you think I was going? I'm already almost there. Like, oh, I scanned a thing, go there. Like, I'm already almost there, computer, thank you. I appreciate you trying to keep me, like, apprised of the situation, but, like, I'm literally already almost there. Computer just wants to feel like it helps, I guess. You know, like, I helped! Like, I mean, I guess, sort of, yes. But I helped! Like, yeah, right, yeah. Whatever you say, buddy. I see Metroids! Phase-on infusion stage 6, subject Metroid BR5497. It is mass at 180% of previous phase-on cycle, increasing dosage by 4%. So it's big, they're bigger Metroids, too. What fun. This tank 8118, contaminated but beyond acceptable safety standards, removal squad requested. Metroid containment fields appear 100% effective after adjustments. Temperatures below 10 degrees centigrade will render Metroids docile. The hooked mandibles of the Metroid penetrate the skin of its prey and siphon pure life force energy. Great.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 10.444.4. Initial transfer of Metroids to Talon 4 research facilities has been completed. 3 were terminated in an accident at the landing site, but the others were pacified and transported safely. Initial phase-on infusion testing is underway. We're eager to observe the effect of phase-on on Metroids, especially their ability to absorb and process the energy given off by phase-on sources. Early research suggests a considerable growth in power and size. Whether the creatures stay stable thereafter remains to be seen. Because, yeah, you know, let's take, like, the most lethal creature in the universe and make them bigger and nastier and meaner. Makes sense. Please do that.
Recorded to logbook.
Log 10.891.0, the reconstruction of Geoform 187, codenamed Ridley, was recently completed. After his defeat on Zeebs, Command ordered a number of metagenic improvements for him. Though aggressive, we were able to implement these changes in a cycle. The metamorphosis was painful, but quite successful in the end. Early tests indicate a drastic increase in strength, mobility, and offensive power. Cybernetic modules and armor plating have been added as well. We believe our creation, now called Meta Ridley, will become the mainstay of our security force, a job he will certainly relish. Internal organs of Metroids seem to be limited to nucleonic absorption cells and massive energy reservoirs. Metroid brain scan results in. Studies show accelerated activity in parietal lobe during hunting cycles at temperatures above 10 degrees. So basically, they hunt, they eat. That's about it. Keep it simple. Hello, Doobie-Doo.
Recorded to logbook.
Morphology, Talon Metroid. Energy-based parasitic predator. The effects of Phase-On have turned these Metroids, a species of alpha predator native to SR388, into a unique subspecies found only on Talon 4. A Talon Metroid will latch onto its prey and drain energy, growing larger as it does. The only way to shake and attach a Metroid is to enter Morph Ball mode and lay a bomb. Oh, good. Kindly get nowhere near me. Keep those big chompers of yours to yourself, please. Not really want to fall down here that fast. Okay, well, here we go. We doing this? There you are. Okay, we're good. Seem to be bits of parasite in there. That's a little gnarly. Who's shooting at me? You are. There's an E-tank in there, isn't that nice? Can I have that without causing all heck to break loose?
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.550.6. Studies of Metroid biology continue, though with limited progress. It seems likely that we will be much more successful using the Metroids for our means rather than trying to reproduce their powers. If they could be adequately tamed, we would have no need of a proper understanding of their metabolism. A small force of disciplined Metroids could wipe out entire armies, and once we find a way to shield them from cold containment weapons, they will be invincible. Furthermore, if we could then harvest the energy they consumed, we'd have a near limitless source of power at our disposal.
Recording to logbook.
Log 11.420.7. Metroid dissection continues to provide more questions than answers. Our research teams have isolated the energy conduits that run from the invasive twin mandibles to the energy core in the creature's quadripartite nucleus. The manner in which a Metroid actually extracts the life force from its prey remains an utter mystery. The victim does not lose blood or any other vital fluids, and yet the Metroid extracts energy. Identifying this energy is our central problem. It takes no physical form, yet without it, the victim dies. We'll continue to research this matter, as the isolation of this life-giving essence could be the key to our ascendance. Quarantine specimen exhibits high aggressive behavior. Body structure composed of phazon ore appears nearly invulnerable. So rendered our efforts to train and discipline this subject useless. East Quarantine Cave has been secured. The specimen remains in quarantine area. All experiments suspended pending pacification. Project Titan is suspended indefinitely. Security breaches resulting in massive casualties have occurred. Access is strictly prohibited. So basically, Project Titan did not go well. They've shut that crap down. That's the one they were talking about earlier with all the thermal imaging and the blah blah blah. This tank holds the remains of Experiment 7526. Conversion of Elite Pirate unsuccessful. Ooh, Elite Pirate. Good to know. Motion near Hunter Metroid DG appears to trigger psychotic episodes. Personnel are to stay at least 3 meters away from its tank. Hunter Metroid DS is showing signs of increased instability and heightened immunity to cold damping fields. Gotcha. Seriously, can I have this tank here? Why, yes. Yes, I can. Wait, this is going up. Up is the way I came from. Oh, I don't want to go up, do I? Where do I want to go? This way. Oh, hello. New friend. By new friend, I mean not friend.
Recording to logbook.
Ice Beetle. Second verse, same as the first, a little bit colder, and now it's dead. They like to dig a lot faster, though, put it that way. Would you stop doing that? Hold still. By new friend, you mean recording the logbook. Exactly. Ah, space dudes. How y'all doing today? Oh, we got flyers. Honestly, I actually really dig these guys' new look. The updated armor design looks awesome. Alright, what were you doing? Give me all your facts. Testing of thermal imaging and software complete. Commence download to tactical visor prototype. Ooh, new visor. Central tank control circuit connection terminated. Behold, the thermal visor. Or at least we haven't got it yet, but we're getting there. Coming up on midnight, you guys, so probably grab this visor and then call it a night. So last call for 11 o'clock mashers. Just need to jump down, huh? You think they'd have stairs, but I guess they've just sort of done away with that. Oh. What's behind door number 1? Nothing. There's Metroids around here, though. Isn't that lonely? That's not going to blow up in my face at all. They do have stairs. I just didn't see them. Fair enough. Well, more like ramps, really, but, you know. Thermal imaging software exceeds initial expectations. Common applications are being evaluated by command. Field testing in Findrana region approved. Use of prototype visors by security personnel approved. Central tank auxiliary circuit connection terminated. Getting there. Getting there. Thermal visor interfaces will be sent to quarantine area. These visors will be useful for any personnel involved in transport of the unstable test subject there. Inform command that thermal tests begin soon. Abnormal heat traces stand out against the surroundings when looking through the thermal imaging spectrum. Ortho network contains ground object. Central tank main circuit connection terminated. Boom. And now we have thermal visor. Absorbing your technology. And then, if I recall correctly, all the lights go out. Yep. Yep. Let's do it. Honestly, this was a really cool, but also kind of annoying section for me. Where, like, having an entire segment of the game where you need to use the thermal visor to see was neat. It's a very neat concept. It just gets a little hard on the eyes, too, you know? What even is this? I can't even see. Like, what? What do you want from me? Oh, it's an ice door. That explains it. Little noises it makes are kind of neat, though. It sounds like someone talking to you. Alrighty. Get past the last Metroid. One that is cool though is see, like, you can't actually see that without the see like that, it's invisible. But that's the power node, and you can't see that without the drone. Drony-ton.
Recorded to logbook.
The room is at peace. Yes. Sentry drone, well armed and armored and security mecha. Now, well, the room, if not the whole sector, unfortunately. Sentry drones have limited intelligence, but do their assigned tasks well. Being machines, they are susceptible to electrical attacks. When alerted, drones initiate a security lockdown and then attempt to neutralize the intruder. Electronic Warfare Suite can scramble visor technology as well. Yes, it can. I sure love not being able to see what I'm doing. It's amazing. It's the best. I love it. Welcome to Mega Dark. One thing you can do that's pretty fun, you can break open the Metroid tanks and let the Metroids kill the pirates for you. Because the Metroids are not particular. See, the Metroids will go up there and kill and kill the kill the space pirates. Spider ball track, I think. Oh, hello. Exactly, Ixie, yeah. Finding a save room with all this is a bit of a thing. We'll get there, though. Yeah, it's a spider ball track there, we gotta get to that. Oh, I can't see. No, I think it's not actually a spider ball track. You just kind of gotta get to here and then roll. Camera, be a little kinder to me, please. I don't like you very much at this moment. Thank you. Alright, so we'll find us a save point. We'll call it a night for now. We've made some pretty good progress, I gotta say. The computer's already told us we're past 25% of all items and scans in the game, so we're already like a quarter of the way through. So we're banging this out pretty good. The artifacts will be a bit of a hunt because they always are, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem. We've already got 2 of them. Yeah, well, you're in here, Frisk, and everybody. I hope you had a blast. It was a pleasure to have you, as always. I love this game, and I'm looking forward to playing more of it. Next week, I will almost certainly be playing Legend of Dragoon. I would like to get to the Sea of Stars demo at some point, though, because that looks pretty promising as well. So I might sneak that in there somewhere. I can see! It's a miracle! That's right, Mixie, yep. a disconnect there. Sorry about that, you guys. My OBS had a moment there for a second. Hopefully didn't mess with you guys too much. But yes, Legend of Dragoon next week, almost certainly. Probably playing Dragon Quest Monsters, Dragon Warrior Monsters on Tuesday, Dragoon Thursday, or vice versa. But either way, those will be the 2 days for that. I might switch out balloons for the Sea of Stars demo on Wednesday, maybe. Just for this week. I don't know, because I don't think the demo will take us very long. So I might do that for next week. But yeah, looking forward to that. It's gonna find us a save station, and then we can leave off for the day. Over there. Okay, we're almost there. But yeah. So more of this, more Digimon Cyber Sleuth. Playing a lot of RPGs at the moment, I guess, but I mean, I do love my RPGs, and at least it helps that some of them are a little more hands-on. Like Dragoon has its additions that make life a little more dark here too, huh? The additions in Dragoon make it a little less static, hopefully. Those are always fun. Although, worth noting, I've still somehow, like, we've been meaning to play Earthbound for like months now. I have the overlay and the thumbnail all picked out and ready to go. Just haven't got to it yet. Well, it was Earthbound Beginnings actually, but I was gonna play Earthbound as well, so that's still on the burner. Same for Chrono Trigger and for Tales of Symphonia and for Mario and Luigi. Like I don't have all those thumbnails ready to go, but like I was intending to play all of those, and I still want to. I just keep not getting to them. So. Yeah, I mean RPGs are awesome though. I mean they are kind of my go-to genre, really. Honestly, if I'm being totally honest with that. I kind of hate these security drones a little bit because they're like, they have this like bullet attack that is almost undodgeable. Almost. Not quite, but. Been there? Have a bunch of games you need to finish? Want to try to get to Final Fantasy V on the SNES? Super Mario RPG and Legends 1? Right. It's so easy to get distracted, you know? Oh, here we go. We can probably break some more of these. There's another more upside down pirates to kill. Go forth, Metroid. Go kill stuff that isn't me. Good boy. Or girl, or whatever. You know what I mean? Go, you know, good alien life form. See? They go over to the shadow pirates who are upside down on the ceiling, and they headbutt them a bunch. Okay, I guess they can't figure out how to handle upside down people. Okay, let me help you. Go have lunch. Go. Have fun now. This is not working as well as I'd hoped. I'm fairly certain the Metroid used to be able to figure this out, but he's being a little bit thick right now. I'll just hide here. Okay, now he's having a moment. You know what? The AI is just being especially dumb at this moment because that dude's stuck on a computer. The Metroid can't handle upside down pirates. The AI is having a moment. Listen, buddy. I think he's killing stuff down there, though, but I mean, I can't honestly tell. Shabloom. Mr. Metroid, you're not doing a very good job of this. You were supposed to kill stuff, and you're just kind of like, meh. Like, do I have to? Like, yeah, I'd prefer if you did. But you're being all ninja dodgy. Alright, come here. Come on, let's go! You Shadow Pirate? Yup, Shadow Pirate. We appear to have found the magical dancing pirate. You can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a space pirate, no time to talk. Can't fit through doors, so I can't kill that hunter girl who's sitting there. She's charging her beam cannon, and I'm thinking I better split. But I can't, my AI's dumb, and so here comes the super fun. Alright, finally back out in Fendrana. We've escaped the lab. We've made it to the save point. We can even now power that. I can hit the thing. Oh, it must be shielded. Cordite. That makes sense. Whaboom! Cool. Now we can power it. Ta-da! But cool. I can wait till next time. Yeah, I should. It's just over here. We'll get back to the giant boss fight and such next time. So once again, thank you all for being here. Hope you had some fun. Thank you for the 28 likes on stream. That's pretty amazing, I gotta say. And we'll be back to this next time. There was one in the observatory. Oh yeah? Did I miss it? I might have. Fendrana Canyon. Oh yeah, you're right. That's okay though. This is the one I wanted to get through anyway. So 11 o'clock Monster Mash winners. There's only 4 of you. We got Icarus, Pixel, April, and here you win. Anyone else planning on joining? Because if not, I'll draw winners. That's fine. Just making sure. And there we go. Retro jumps on in. Cool. So match winners then are you 5 because that's who's in. So there you go. Nice way to secure some snacks for yourself. I'll see you guys probably Monday. I'm debating doing an extra member stream tomorrow for some more Space Marine, because honestly it was fun, but I might just take the day off. We'll see. Stretching. But yeah, see you guys soon. Take care. Have a lovely weekend. I'll see you Monday for more Digimon, and hopefully the next week's roster excites you. But for now, I'm Monster Matt out. Take care, sleep well, and bye-bye.